Josephine. I'm Avalon.
And I'm Ray.
And welcome to Roselin Books After Dark. I tried. Shut up. I tried. I don't know how to be sexy, and you know this.
No, it wasn't that. It's just like the cheese. The cheese and the corn. The cheesiest corn to ever exist.
Now I want cheesy popcorn.
Mm.
Sounds so good. Oh, our dryer's done.
Roselin Books After Dark. The laundry's done. You know what that means. It's time to read some more Gray.
I have something horrible that I could say, but I'm not going to. It would be too far even for me.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Fine. Tell me later then.
Yeah, I'll tell you later.
Type it in the chat later.
I'll tell you later.
I'll tell you later.
Okay. Saturday, May 21st, 2011.
We're inching closer and closer to my 20th birthday.
And you did it at my birthday dinner.
No, not yet. Not yet.
Soon. All right. Nearly 2 hours later, I come to bed. It's just after 1:45. She's fast asleep and hasn't moved from where I left her. I strip, pull on my PJ pants and a t-shirt, and climb in beside her.
What if he's got like Thomas the Tank Engine PJ pants?
God, I wish. Give this man some trains. Okay, but once again, just
I feel like you would be more normal if you just got into trains, Christian.
I feel like it'd be more acceptable at the very least. Anyway, it's been a bit since we recorded, so in the last chapter, he had some quote-unquote brotherly bonding with Elliot, which was really just an excuse to be in Portland. No, that was
the chapter before this. The brotherly bonding was before this. The chapter right here was like that they...
No, it's all one.
Oh god, it was all one.
It's all one chapter, yeah. That was all one day.
These chapters are so long because they all encompass like an entire day.
Yeah.
And
so it was the scene where
doesn't know how to like parse out things over a period of time.
Yeah, it was the scene where she gets drunk at the bar and Jose tries to kiss her and he like shows up out of nowhere. And the brotherly bonding was less about, actually spending time with Elliot and more just giving him a excuse to be near her in case something happened.
Yeah.
So then he took her home drunk to his hotel.
As you do.
And undressed her and redressed her.
As you do.
And now he is getting into bed next to her. a thing that is definitely necessary and totally not assault.
Yeah. Anyway.
She's comatose. It's unlikely she's going to thrash around and touch me. I hesitate for a moment as the darkness swells within me, but it doesn't surface.
The darkness.
Keyblade. And
Kingdom
I know
Hearts is light.
And I know it's because I'm watching the hypnotic rise and fall of her chest, and I'm breathing in sync with her. In, out, in, out, in, out. For seconds, minutes,
Stop being a
hours.
Fucking freak.
I don't know. I watch her. And this is the Edward Cullen coming out. And while she sleeps, I survey every beautiful inch of her lovely face, her dark lashes fluttering while she sleeps, her lips slightly parted so I glimpse her even white teeth. She mutters something unintelligible, and her tongue darts out and licks her lips. It's arousing, very arousing.
Jesus Christ.
Finally, I fall into a deep and dreamless slumber. Okay. She's got to be a beautiful dreamer too. Like, she's drunk. So she can't be, but she can't be sloppy.
She needs to be like drooling on that pillow and going like
yeah, no, she's got to be pretty while she sleeps, even though logically she wouldn't be. It's quiet when I open my eyes, and I'm momentarily disoriented. Oh yes, I'm at the Heathman. The clock at my bedside says 7:43. When was the last time I slept this late?
English major.
Slowly I turn my head, and she is fast asleep facing me, her beautiful face soft in repose. I have never slept with a woman. I've fucked many, but to wake up beside an alluring young woman is a new and stimulating experience. My
Jesus
cock
Christ.
agrees.
Jesus Christ.
Bro, calm.
My penis and I.
My penis and I think. And it's like, I could even forgive this, like, moderately, because morning wood is a thing. And it's not necessarily something that many people who have penises can help.
Yeah.
But it's the thought process behind it. It's I've never woken up next to a woman and that makes my dick hard. Like, or you could just be like, oh, whoops, forgot about this. This is going to be really awkward if she wakes up. Better go take care of it. Go take a cold shower or something. But no.
This will not do.
Reluctantly, I climb out of bed and change into my running gear. I need to burn off this excess energy. As I change into my sweats, I can't remember the last time I've slept so well. In the living room, I fire up my laptop, check my email, and respond to 2 from Ross and 1 from Andrea. It takes me a little longer than usual, as I'm distracted, knowing that Selena Sardothian is asleep in the next room.
God damn.
I wonder how she'll feel when she awakes.
Imagine Selena, ex-Christian Grey. Just the 2, like, worst people you've ever met.
God. Hungover.
Ah.
In the minibar, I find a bottle of orange juice and empty it into a glass. She's still asleep when I enter, her hair a riot of mahogany spread across her pillow, and the covers have slipped below her waist. Her t-shirt is ridden up, exposing her belly and her navel. The sight stirs my body once more.
Stop standing here ogling the girl, for fuck's sake, Gray.
I have to get out of here before I do something I'll regret. A great line to hear. Because she's just sleeping. She's not, like, trying to get him hot and bothered or anything.
Whatever, God.
Placing the glass on the bedside table, I duck into the bathroom, find 2 Advil in my travel kit, and deposit them beside the glass of orange juice. Or you could just leave the Advil bottle so she knows what the fuck the pills are. I don't just take, like, I don't know, maybe this is just me. Maybe I'm just a super fucking square. But I don't take unlabeled pills that I find lying around.
I mean, I'm trying to remember if Advil's one of the ones that have, like, it printed on the pill.
Maybe.
I don't remember.
But, regardless.
Because, like, Midol has it, and,
I know aspirin has, like, Bayer on
yeah.
it. But even then, it's like, you don't know if someone has tampered with that.
Yeah.
Like, I'd really rather just have the bottle.
Yeah.
At least then I know how many hours I need to wait until I take it again.
Yeah.
With one last lingering look at not Elena, the first woman I've ever slept with, It's funny because...
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that lined up perfectly. Good job, Shiny. Dildy. When I return from my exercise, there's a bag in the living room from a store I don't recognize. I take a peek and see it contains clothes for brunette number 5. From what I can see, Taylor is done well, and all before 9 o'clock.
The man is a marvel.
Where's my Taylor fix?
Yeah.
Where's this book from Taylor's point of view?
Taylor's like, I fucking hate my job.
It's like, I just want my daughter to get through school, and I'm gonna quit as soon as possible. Her purse is on the sofa where I dropped it last night, and the door to the bedroom is closed, so I assume she's not left and that she's still asleep. It's a relief. Poring over the room service menu, I decide to order some food. She'll be hungry when she wakes, but I have no idea what she'll eat, so in a rare moment of indulgence, I order a selection from the breakfast menu. I'm informed it will take half an hour. Time to wake the delectable Vincent von Thundertrackers. She's slept enough. Grabbing my workout towel and the shopping bag, I knock on the door and enter. To my delight, she's sitting up in bed. The tablets are gone, and so is the juice.
Good girl.
She pales as I saunter into the room.
Keep it casual, Gray. You don't want to be charged with kidnapping.
Even though he totally could.
Yeah.
She closes her eyes, and I assume it's because she's embarrassed. Good morning, Chaz Rad Surfer. How are you feeling?
Chaz Rad Surfers every fucking day of his life.
Chaz Rad Surfer just sitting in X Lever's headquarters like, man, waking up here again. Damn it. Better than I deserve, she mutters as I place the bag on the chair. When she turns her gaze to me, her eyes are impossibly big and blue. Oh, she's bigging her fucking eyes at him. And though her hair is a tangled mess, she looks stunning. How did I get here? She asks,
How did I get here?
as though she's afraid of the answer.
Reassure her, Gray.
I sit down on the edge of the bed and stick to the facts. After you passed out, I didn't want to risk the leather upholstery in my car, taking you all the way to your apartment, so I brought you here. Did you put me to bed? Yes. Did I throw up again? No, thank God. Did you undress me? Yes.
Who else would have undressed you?
I'm really putting my whole heart into trying to read her lines as a normal person.
Competently as possible.
As the actual reaction, because the way I read it, you would think there was emphasis on undress, like, did you really cross that boundary and undress me in my sleep? But there is no emphasis there. It's
Of
just,
course, there's not, because the horny worms are devouring her frontal lobe actively as we speak.
Yeah. And of course, all of his answers are just one word: yes, no, yes, no. Like,
It's like, God, you're such an asshole. I hate you.
this is like watching the most boring tennis match of all time.
Mm-hmm.
She blushes, and at last she has some color in her cheeks. Perfect teeth bite down on her lip. I suppress a groan.
Jesus Christ.
We didn't, she whispers, staring at her hands.
Christ, what kind of animal does she think I am?
Well, given that you can't so much as look at her without getting a hard on and thinking about how badly you want to fuck her and how you have to remove yourself from the penthouse so that you don't fuck her, I think she's pretty spot on.
Same kind of animal you apparently think you are, apparently. You know, just...
And, you know...
Don't be getting all offended. You literally think this about yourself as well.
Also a young woman, drunk.
Yeah.
Taken to a hotel room.
To a third location.
And right before that was, I guess we would call it assaulted by a friend.
Yeah.
She repeatedly said she didn't want to go with you and you took her anyway. Yeah. You know, it's not looking good for you, buddy. Questionable life choices. You were comatose. Necrophilia is not my thing. That's somnophilia, you fucking BDSM noob. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like that line always pisses me off. It's all like, no, it's somnophilia.
That's an actual thing. But E.L. James did no research. But yeah, no, the kink for wanting to have sex with a partner who is not conscious isn't necrophilia, because that means they're fucking dead. It's somnophilia.
Yeah.
My tone is dry. I like my women sentient and receptive. Oh, well, bad news.
bad news, I'm afraid.
I know that's an easy joke. I'm pretty sure I've made it before.
Like I said, the horny worms just go into town on that frontal lobe. Her sentience is like
questionable at best.
dwindling by the second.
She sags with relief, which makes me wonder if this has happened to her before. That she's passed out and woken up in a stranger's bed and found out he's fucked her without her consent.
No, that's just something that most women fear.
Yeah, like... It's a sad world that we live in.
Yeah.
But this is a pretty,
common fear.
Yeah, this isn't... It is not unusual.
It's not unusual to have this kind of fear.
Shut the fuck up.
Listen, I gotta keep it light. Gotta keep it silly and classy here at Roselin Books After Dark.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the hell up. But yeah, like, no, I think most women or AFAB people or trans, anyone who is femme in any way.
Anyone who's ever had
because trans women too can
a feminine experience in life at some point
worries about this kind of shit happening.
Yep.
Maybe that's the photographer's modus operandi. The thought is disturbing, but I recall her confession last night that she'd never been drunk before. Thank God she hasn't made a habit of this. I'm so sorry, she says, her voice full of shame. No, girl.
No, girl.
Help.
Maybe I should go easy on her. It was a very diverting evening, not one that I'll forget in a while. I hope that sounds conciliatory, but her brow creases. You didn't have to track me down with whatever James Bond gadgetry you're developing for the highest bidder.
Well...
Now she's pissed. Why? I'm gonna not hold your hand when I say this. I'm gonna get one of them little, like, dinosaur grabby things and hold your hand with that while I say this. Why do you think... Right, let's use some critical thinking skills for a moment.
No.
And consider, why might she not be super thrilled to be waking up in your hotel room? Leave your answers down below.
Vote now on your phones.
First, the technology to track cell phones is available over the internet.
Well, the deep net.
He's dropping some dark web lore. He's like, I have a Tor browser. I've been on .onion sites. I went on the Silk Road. I'm hardcore.
I'm like, the technology to track cell phones is available on the Google Play Store. Like, shut the fuck up. Second, my company does not invest or manufacture any kind of surveillance devices.
You do stuff for, like, what?
Do we even know? I don't know.
It's like he works in telecommunications, and that's all we really know.
My temper is fraying, but I'm on a roll. And third, if I hadn't come to get you, you'd probably be waking up in the photographer's bed. And from what I can remember, you weren't overly enthused about him pressing his suit. No, she would have barfed on him. She
Pretty much barfed on him at the party. Like, at the bar.
She blinks a couple times, then starts giggling. Yep, got hit with the dumbstick.
The worms have burrowed deep into her brain now.
She's laughing at me again.
Which medieval chronicle did you escape from? You sound like a courtly knight. No, he doesn't. Girl.
Bitch got hit with the dumbass stick.
She fell out of the dumb tree and hit every branch on the way down. My God.
Ugh.
She's beguiling. She's calling me out. Again. No, she's not. and her irreverence is refreshing, really refreshing. Okay, so you're telling me this, but I'm not seeing it.
Okay, so like
You're pointing at a carrot and telling me it's an apple.
well, and also okay, he was literally just like getting all pissy that she's laughing at him, and now he's basically re-saying that she is laughing at him and like making fun of him, but now he's horny about it.
Yeah.
It's
and
like,
also, she's gone from being embarrassed to angry to laughing in like less than a page.
she needs to be super hungover right now. Like, she cannot be laughing like that.
However, I'm under no illusion that I'm a knight in shining armor. Boy, has she got the wrong idea. And though it may not be to my advantage, I'm compelled to warn her that there's nothing chivalrous or courtly about me.
Shut the fuck up.
Fizzlepop Berry Twist, I don't think so. Dark Knight, maybe. If only she knew. And why are we discussing me? I changed the subject. Did you eat last night? Oh boy, my favorite topic. Also, who put Fizzlepop Berry Twist? I got it once again. How dare you, my girl? Why?
You put fucking Vincent Von Thunder Trousers. I want to hear it.
But Fizzlepop Berry Twist, my queen. I love. She was my favorite character in that movie, aside from Rarity, obviously.
Yeah.
She shakes her head.
I knew it.
You need to eat. That's why you were so ill. Honestly, it's drinking rule number 1. Are you going to continue to scold me? Is that what I'm doing?
Yes.
I think so. You're lucky I'm just scolding you. What do you mean? Well, if you were mine, you wouldn't be able to sit down for a week after the stunt you pulled yesterday. You didn't eat, you got drunk, you put yourself at risk. The fear in my gut surprises me. Such irresponsible, risk-taking behavior. Yeah, she just graduated from college. Irresponsible and risk-taking behavior is kind of what college kids are known for. I hate to think what could have happened to you. She scowls. So she's back to being mad.
I would have been fine. I was with Kate.
Some help she was. And the photographer, I retort.
Jose just got out of line,
she says, dismissing my concern and tossing her tangled hair over her shoulder. Well, the next time he gets out of line, maybe someone should teach him some manners. You're quite the disciplinarian, she snaps. Oh, Doug Dimmadome, Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome, you have no idea. An image of her shackled to my bench, peeled ginger root inserted in her ass so she can't clench her buttocks.
Jesus Christ!
Leave the ginger root out of this!
How dare you!
Not what we mean by spicy content. I'm gonna have to look up if that's like a thing and I just don't know about it.
Peeled ginger root.
Peeled ginger root in her ass.
That would sting.
I'm guessing that's the point. Peeled. I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna get some questionable
I'm
search
gonna-
results.
I'm gonna check and see how many more pages we have in this chapter.
Peeled ginger root in ass.
Oh god, it's a long one.
I need to. Okay, it is a thing. It is a thing. All the pictures are blurred, thank God. I'm looking at Wikipedia. It's called figging. It is the practice of inserting a...
Oh god.
It's a long chapter. We might record it in 2 sessions. Is this the 50 pages of Grey?
I think so.
Oh my god! We've had the 50 pages of Grey!
Oh my god, yeah. Okay, so we are currently on page 67, and this chapter ends at page 113.
It's the 50 pages of Grey!
Oh god.
Okay, so
This
we're
is gonna
not...
be a two-parter.
Yeah, we're not gonna record this all in one go. Like, I'll post it as one, but we're not recording it as one. Anyway, figging. It is the practice of inserting a piece of skinned ginger root into the human anus. in order to generate an acute burning sensation. Historically, this was a method of punishment, but has since been adopted as a practice of BDSM. The term figging comes from the 19th century word figging. So, okay, so it is a real thing. I don't know everything about kink. I gotta look some stuff up. So I guess she did do some research, but she doesn't know that it's somnophilia and not necrophilia. Oh god, where were we? I'll just go into the next tilde and then we'll, like, take a break recording. Followed by judicious use of a belt or strap.
Yeah.
That would teach her not to be so irresponsible. The thought is hugely appealing. She's staring at me wide-eyed and dazed, and it makes me uncomfortable.
Can she read my mind, or is she just looking at a pretty face?
I'm going to have a shower, unless you'd like to shower first, I tell her, but she continues to gape. Even with her mouth open, she's quite lovely. She's hard to resist, and I grant myself permission to touch her, tracing... You grant yourself permission to touch her. That's an interesting way to phrase that.
Yeah.
I wasn't aware that you were the one who needed permission to touch someone else from yourself. That came out weird. I wasn't aware that you could give yourself permission to touch someone else. There we go.
Yeah.
I'm still on figging. Tracing the line of her cheek with my thumb, her breath catches in her throat as I stroke her soft bottom lip. You know, an incredibly intimate gesture. Breathe, Dinkelberg, I murmur before I stand and inform her that breakfast will be here in 15 minutes. She says nothing, her smart mouth silent for once. In the bathroom, I take a deep breath, strip, and climb into the shower. I'm half tempted to jerk off, but the familiar fear of discovery and disclosure from an earlier time in my life stops me. Elena.
You live by yourself, and also this is a fucking hotel room.
Elena would not be pleased.
Old habits.
Okay, so that's some information that makes me feel like I need to shower.
I also feel like I need to shower.
But, you know, okay, at least we're getting some details about the abuse that he suffered. I somewhat doubt that this will, you know, come back in a discussion about abuse. But, okay, thanks for that one. As the water cascades over my head, I reflect on my latest interaction with the challenging spider roll. She's still here in my bed, so she cannot find me completely repulsive. I noticed the way her breath caught in her throat, and how her gaze followed me around the room. You know, like you do when there's a dangerous animal.
Yeah.
There's hope. But would she make a good submissive? It's obvious she knows nothing of the lifestyle. She couldn't even say fuck or sex, or whatever bookish college students use as a euphemism for fucking these days. She's quite the innocent. She's probably been subjected to a few fumbling encounters with boys like the photographer. The thought of her fumbling with anyone irks me. I could just ask her if she's interested. No, I'd have to show her what she'd be taking on if she agreed to a relationship with me. Let's see how we both fare over breakfast. Rinsing off the soap, I stand beneath the hot stream and gather my wits for round 2 with seared pepper tuna. I switch off the water and, stepping out of the shower, grab a towel. A quick check in the steamed-up mirror, and I decide to skip shaving today. Breakfast will be here shortly, and I'm hungry. Quickly, I brush my teeth. When I open the bathroom door, she's out of bed and searching for her jeans. She looks up like the archetypal startled fawn, all long legs and big eyes. If you're looking for your jeans, I've sent them to the laundry. She really has great legs. She shouldn't hide them in pants. Her eyes... Bullshit! You hate other people looking at her. Her eyes narrow, and I think she's going to argue with me, so I tell her why.
Also, like, to be technical, you can see the shape of someone's legs better in some cuts of pants than you can in a skirt.
Yeah. And, like, somehow I highly doubt that he would be amenable to a miniskirt.
Yeah.
They were spattered with your vomit.
Oh,
she says.
Yeah? Oh. Now what do you have to say to that, dancing tuna roll?
I sent Taylor out for another pair and some shoes. They're in the bag on the chair. I nod at the shopping bag. She raises her eyebrows, in surprise, I think. I'll have a shower, she mutters, and then as an afterthought she adds, thanks. Grabbing the bag, she dodges around me, darts into the bathroom, and locks the door. She couldn't get into the bathroom quick enough.
Away from me.
Perhaps I'm being too optimistic. Disheartened, I briskly dry off and get dressed. In the living room, I check my email, but there's nothing urgent. I'm interrupted by a knock on the door. 2 young women have arrived from room service. Where would you like breakfast, sir? Set it up on the dining table. Walking back into the bedroom, I catch their furtive looks, but I ignore them and suppress the guilt I feel over how much food I've ordered. We'll never eat it all. Breakfast is here, I call and rap on the bathroom door. Okay. Tempura's voice sounds a little muted. Back in the living room, our breakfast is on the table. One of the women, who has dark, dark eyes, hands me the check to sign, and from my wallet I pull a couple of 20s for them. Thank you, ladies. Just call room service when you want the table cleared, sir, Miss Dark Eyes says with a coquettish look, as if she's offering more. My chilly smile warns her off.
Bro, she's just being polite.
She's just being a service worker at her job.
This is a guy who's all like, all of these Hooters waitresses are hitting on me. Like,
I must be the sexiest man alive. Sitting down at the table with the newspaper, I pour myself a coffee and make a start on my omelet. My phone buzzes. A text from Elliot. Kay wants to know if Anna is still alive. I chuckle, somewhat... Kay wants to know if Rainbow Roll is still alive. I chuckle, somewhat mollified that Washington Roll's so-called friend is thinking about her. It's obvious that Elliot hasn't given his dig a rest after all his protestations yesterday. I text back.
Alive and kicking, smiley face.
Caterpillar Roll appears a few moments later, hair wet, in the pretty blue blouse that matches her eyes. Taylor is done well. She looks lovely. Scanning the room, she spots her purse. Crap, Kate, she blurts. She knows you're here and still alive. I texted Elliot. No, Elliot texted you. She gives me an uncertain smile as she walks toward the table. Sit, I say, pointing to the place that's been set for her. She frowns at the amount of food on the table, which only accentuates my guilt. I didn't know what you liked, so I ordered a selection from the breakfast menu, I mutter by way of an apology. That's very profligate of you, she says. Fucking English majors. Yes, it is. My guilt blooms. But as she opts for the pancakes, scrambled eggs, and bacon with maple syrup and tucks in, I forgive myself. It's good to see her eat. Tea? I ask. Yes, please, she says between mouthfuls. She's obviously famished. I pass her the small teapot of water. She gives me a sweet smile when she notices the Twinnings English breakfast tea. I have to catch my breath at her expression, and it makes me uneasy. It gives me hope. Your hair's very damp, I observe.
She just got out of the shower.
I couldn't find the hairdryer, she says, embarrassed.
She'll get sick.
No, she won't.
It's May! Thank you for the clothes.
It's late May.
Yeah, like...
It's nearly summer.
I know Seattle's not as warm as here, Portland or wherever, but it's not cold out.
It is nearly June.
And you're in a, I assume, controlled environment?
You're inside a fucking hotel.
I don't
She's
think
not
it's
gonna get
50
sick.
degrees. It's a pleasure, smelt egg. That color suits you. She stares down at her fingers. You know, you really should learn to take a compliment. Perhaps she doesn't get many, but why? She's gorgeous in an understated way. I should give you some money for these clothes. What? I glare at her, and she continues quickly. You've already given me the books, which of course I can't accept, but these, please let me pay you back. Sweetheart. Avatar roll, trust me, I can afford it. That's not the point. Why should you buy these for me? Because I can. I'm a very rich man, Skyway Roll. Just because you can doesn't mean that you should. Her voice is soft, but suddenly I'm wondering if she's looking through me and seen my darkest desires. Why did you send me the books, Christian? Because I wanted to see you again, and here you are. Well, when you were nearly run over by the cyclist, and I was holding you, and you were looking up at me, all, kiss me, Christian.
And when he looks at you,
And I
look at him,
and he looks at me.
and I look at him.
I stop, recalling that moment, her body pressed against mine. Shit. Quickly, I shrug off the memory. I felt I owed you an apology and a warning, Dynamite Roll. I'm not a hearts and flowers kind of man. I don't do romance. My tastes are very singular. You should steer clear of me. There's something about you, though, and
My tastes are very singular, SpongeBob room.
and I'm finding it impossible to stay away, but I think you figured that out already. Then don't, she whispers. What? You don't know what you're saying. Enlighten me, then. Her words travel straight to my cock. You're not celibate. You're not celibate, she asks. No, Red Dragon Roll, I'm not celibate. And if you'd let me tie you up, I'd prove it to you right now. Her eyes widen and her cheeks pink. Oh, Angry Tail Roll. I have to show her. It's the only way I'll know. What are your plans for the next few days? I ask. I'm working today from midday. What time is it? She exclaims in panic. It's just after 10. You've plenty of time. What about tomorrow? Kate and I are going to start packing. We're moving to Seattle next weekend, and I'm working at Clayton's all this week. You have a place in Seattle already? Yes. Where? I can't remember the address. It's in the Pike Market District. Not far from me. Good. So what are you going to do for work in Seattle? I've applied for some internships. I'm waiting to hear. Have you applied to my company as I suggested? No. And what's wrong with my company? Your company or your company? She arches an eyebrow. Are you smirking at me? Spicy Angel Roll? Oh, sorry, Sumo Roll. I can't hide my amusement. Oh, she'd be a joy to train. Challenging, maddening woman. She examines her plate, chewing at her lip. I'd like to bite that lip, I whisper, because it's true. Her face flies to mine and she shuffles in her seat. She tilts her chin toward me, her eyes full of confidence. Why don't you? She says quietly. Oh, don't tempt me, baby. I can't, not yet. Because I'm not going to touch you, Spicy Angel Roll, not until I have your written consent to do so. Say it with me. Bullshit. What does that mean? She asks. Exactly what I say. I need to show you, Vegas Eel.
You typoed.
No, the menu typoed.
Oh, yeah.
So, in case it's not obvious by now, we were at a sushi restaurant, and I was just writing down all the names off the menu. And the Vegas roll had a typo where it's Vegas EOLL. So that's the Vegas eel. So you know what you're getting yourself into. What time do you finish work this evening? About 8. Well, we could go to Seattle this evening or next Saturday for dinner at my place, and I'll acquaint you with the facts then. The choice is yours. Why can't you tell me now? Because I'm enjoying my breakfast and your company. Once you're enlightened, you probably won't want to see me again.
That's like, okay, that's mild guilt tripping though.
Yeah,
I'm just like, come
and
on.
so many red flags.
So many red flags. He's like, I'm going to hide things about my person. I'm going to tell you I'm hiding things about my person. And you're just going to have to sit with that.
I'm
Eat
also
your
going to make a
food.
judgment call about how you will feel about these things. Fuck you. She frowns as she processes what I've said. Tonight, she says.
Oh, that didn't take long.
Like Eve, you're quick to eat from the tree of knowledge,
Shut
I
the
taunt
fuck
her.
up.
Are you smirking at me, Mr. Gray? She asks. I look at her through narrowed eyes.
Okay, baby, you asked for this.
Not entirely. She asked to know what the hell was up, not to get into anything. I pick up my phone and press Taylor on speed dial. He answers almost immediately. Mr. Gray. Taylor, I'm going to need Charlie fucking Tango.
Charlie fucking Tango. Pew, 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 pew.
She watches me closely as I make arrangements to bring my EC-135 to Portland. I'll show her what I have in mind, and the rest will be up to her. She may want to come home once she knows. I'll need Stefan, my pilot, to be on standby so he can bring her back to Portland if she decides to have nothing more to do with me. I hope that's not the case. And it dawns on me that I'm thrilled that I can take her to Seattle in Charlie fucking Tango.
It'll be a first.
Standby pilot from 2230, I confirm with Taylor and hang up. Do people always do what you tell them? She asks, and the disapproval in her voice is obvious. Is she scolding me now? Her challenge is annoying.
What, like you scold her?
But also he's like, oh, I like her smart mouth. Her challenge is annoying.
Yeah,
Pick
like
one.
he really cannot decide whether or not he's like turned on by her like mouthing off to him or like incensed beyond all reason.
I mean, let's be real. He's turned on by the thought of beating it out of her.
Yeah.
Usually, if they want to keep their jobs.
Don't question how I treat my staff.
And if they don't work for you? She adds. Oh, I can be very persuasive, Skiaki. You should finish your breakfast. Then I'll drop you off at home. I'll pick you up at Clayton's at 8 when you finish. We'll fly up to Seattle. Fly? Yes, I have a helicopter. Her mouth drops open, forming a small O. It's a pleasing moment. We'll go by helicopter to Seattle? She whispers. Yes. Why? Because I can, I grin. Sometimes it's just fucking great to be me. Finish your breakfast. I can't believe the line, sometimes it's just fucking great to be me. Actually, in this book, I didn't add that. That's there.
You know what?
She seems
At
stunned.
least he's honest about that.
Yeah, it's the most honest we'll get in this book. Eat. My voice is more forceful. Fried udon. I have an issue with wasted food. Eat. I can't eat all this. She studies all the food on the table, and I feel guilty once more. Yes, there is too much food here. Eat what's on your plate. If you'd eaten properly yesterday, you wouldn't be here, and I wouldn't be declaring my hand so soon.
Hal, this could be a huge mistake.
She gives me a sideways look as she chases her food around on the plate with a fork, and her mouth twitches. What's so funny? She shakes her head and pops the last piece of pancake into her mouth, and I try not to laugh. As ever, she surprises me. She's awkward, unexpected, and disarming. She really makes me want to laugh, and what's more, it's at myself. Is it though? Good girl, I mutter. I'll take you home when you've dried your hair. I don't want you getting ill.
You'll need all your strength for tonight for what I have to show you.
We have such sights to show you. Suddenly, she gets up from the table, and I have to stop myself from telling her that she doesn't have permission.
She's not your submissive. Yet, Gray.
On the way back to the bedroom, she pauses by the sofa. "Where did you sleep last night?" she asks. "In my bed."
With you.
"Oh." Yes, it was quite a novelty for me, too. Not having sex. She said the S word, and the telltale pink cheeks appear. No.
She's asking, she's once again clarifying that you didn't rape her.
Yeah.
It's like, come on, buddy.
How can I tell her this without it sounding weird?
Just tell her, Gray.
Sleeping with someone. Nonchalantly, I turn my attention back to the sports section and the write-up on last night's game, then watch as she disappears into the bedroom.
No, that didn't sound weird at all.
Well, I have another date with Cold Soba. No, not a date. She needs to know about me. I let out a long breath and drink what's left of my orange juice. This is shaping up to be a very interesting day. I'm pleased when I hear the buzz of the hairdryer and surprised that she's doing what she's been told.
Jesus Christ.
She was gonna dry her hair. She just couldn't find the dryer. While I'm waiting for her, I phone the valet to bring my car up from the garage and check her address once more on Google Maps. Next, I text Andrea to send me an NDA via email. If Canine Surprise wants enlightenment, she'll need to keep her mouth shut. My phone buzzes. It's Ross. As I'm on the phone, "Sorry, Miss Jackson. I am 6 eels." Emerges from the bathroom and picks up her purse. Ross is talking about Darfur, but my attention is on, "Ooh, heaven is a place on earth." She rummages around in her purse, and she's pleased when she finds a hair tie. Her hair is beautiful, lush, long, thick. Idly, I wonder what it would be like to braid. She ties it back and puts on her jacket, then sits down on the sofa, waiting for me to finish my call. "Okay, let's do it. Keep me abreast of progress." I conclude my conversation with Ross. She's been working miracles, and it looks like our food shipment to Darfur is happening. "Ready to go?" I ask the Rapture. She nods. I grab my jacket and car keys and follow her out the door. She peeks at me through long lashes as we walk toward the elevator, and her lips curl into a shy smile. My lips twitch in response.
What the hell is she doing to me?
The elevator arrives, and I allow her to step in first. I press the first floor button, and the doors close. In the confines of the elevator, I'm completely aware of her. A trace of her sweet fragrance invades my senses. Her breathing alters, hitching a little, and she peeks up at me with a bright come-hither look.
Shit.
She bites her lips. She's doing this on purpose, and for a split second I'm lost in her sensual, mesmerizing stare. She doesn't back down. I'm hard, instantly.
I want her.
Here, now, in the elevator. Oh, fuck the paperwork. The words come from nowhere, and on instinct I grab her and push her against the wall, clasping... I won't touch you until you... Clasping both her hands, I pin them above her head so she can't touch me, and once she's secure, I twist my other hand in her hair while my lips seek and find hers. She moans into my mouth, the call of a siren, and finally I can sample her, mint and tea and an orchard of mellow fruitfulness. She tastes every bit as good as she looks. Realistically, she probably tastes like pancakes and bacon and...
And like,
and I guess she could have brushed her teeth, but
he wouldn't have even tasted the tea because she drinks weak ass bitch tea.
she barely. She just taps
she
it.
drinks hot water. the drink of choice of your names everywhere.
Yeah. Reminding me of a time of plenty. Reminding you of you have plenty. You have had plenty for
As
a
in
very
now.
long time.
As in now. Bitch.
Good Lord.
I'm yearning for her. I grasp her chin, deepening the kiss, and her tongue tentatively touches mine, exploring, considering, feeling, kissing me back.
Oh, God in heaven.
You are so sweet, I murmur against her lips, completely intoxicated, punch drunk with her scent and taste. The elevator stops, and the doors begin to open.
Get a fucking grip, Gray.
I push myself off her and stand beyond her reach. She's breathing hard, as am I.
When was the last time I lost control?
3 men in business suits give us knowing looks as they join us, and I stare at the poster that's above the buttons in the elevator advertising a sensual weekend at the Heathman. I glance at Nicolas Cage in Left Behind and exhale. She grins, and my lips twitch once more.
What the fuck has she done to me?
The elevator stops at the 2nd floor and the guys get out, leaving me alone with starring Nicolas Cage as Nicolas Cage. You brushed your teeth, I observe with wry amusement. Oh, okay, that's the mint. I used your toothbrush, she says, eyes shining. Ew.
Ew.
Like, I'm sorry, but ew.
Ew.
We're married. I'm not touching your toothbrush.
Don't touch my toothbrush with your hands.
Or any other part of me.
Yeah.
I'll just, if I'm that desperate, I'll just put a little bit of toothpaste on my finger and just, squeegee it in there. Flossing really is more effective anyway.
Yeah.
I'm not using someone else's toothbrush ever.
No.
Of course she has. And for some reason, I find this pleasing. Too pleasing. I stifle my smile. Oh, person who thought Pedro Pascal wasn't going to kill it as Joel Miller, what am I going to do with you? I take her hand as the elevator doors open on the ground floor, and I mutter under my breath, what is it about elevators? She gives me a knowing look. So that's twice within 2 pages that we've had knowing look as we stroll across the polished marble of the lobby. The car is waiting in one of the bays in front of the hotel. The valet is pacing impatiently. I give him an obscene tip and open the passenger door for watching your friend eat their sushi because they were served first while you starve. Who is quiet and introspective. No, okay, now I'm remembering and mad about it. Because we went to the sushi place that we were at, okay, it was an all-you-can-eat place.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you pay, and there's a time limit, I think it was like 90 minutes or something.
Yeah.
And you can order as much as you want. Like, you pay for the time that you were there.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a conveyor belt place, they bring it out to you.
Yeah.
And you and our friend had ordered and eaten, like, 2 rolls before
And you're just sitting
I got
there,
my
like...
food. No, it was even because you ordered, or our friend ordered something from like the kitchen that had to be cooked. And still got and finished that before I got my roll.
Yeah.
I ordered 1 roll. I ordered like an unagi roll or something, right?
Yeah.
Very basic.
Yeah.
Very simple. And it was like over half an hour. And I'm just sitting here like
that's how they get you. They only give you 90 minutes and then they only give you like 1 roll every half hour.
Yeah, like it was just so slow, and I was getting a little bit angry about it because they were basically charging us by the minute.
Mm-hmm.
And like I get my roll and it's not big. It's not complicated. It didn't have like a lot of stuff on it.
Mm-hmm.
It was literally just basically a California roll with some eel on top.
Yeah.
And I was like, wow, like, and they got and it wasn't busy, right? I want to specify, there were 2 tables that had people at them, and one of them was us. There was only 1 other table that was ordering food. So It was not busy in there. Anyway. Fucking. But she hasn't run, even though I jumped her in the elevator. I should say something about what happened in there, but what?
Sorry? How was that for you? What the hell are you doing to me?
I mean, sorry and how was that for you are both very good things that you could say right now.
Yeah.
Because you did, break the expectation you set that you weren't going to touch her, so an apology would be a good thing to say. And if she doesn't mind, she could then say that. You could also say, how was that for you? Did you enjoy that? Is this something that you like?
Checking in like you're supposed to do as someone who engages in BDSM.
Or any sexual activity, honestly.
But especially
BDSM. You check in with your partner or partners. You make sure that everything's going okay.
Mm-hmm.
Because maybe she didn't like that, Adrenaline can do a lot of things to a person, and she's also still probably a little hungover.
Mm-hmm.
I start the car and decide that the less said, the better. No. The soothing sound of... How do I... Delibes? Delibes.
Yeah, Delibes.
Whatever. Flower duet fills the car, and I begin to relax. What are we listening to? Person who thought Bella Ramsey wasn't going to kill it as Ellie inquires as I turn onto Southwest Jefferson Street. I tell her and ask her if she likes it. Christian, it's wonderful. To hear my name on her lips is a strange delight. She said it about half a dozen times now, and each time it's different. Today it's with wonder at the music. It's great that she likes this piece. It's one of my favorites. I find myself beaming. She's obviously excused me for the elevator outburst. Can I hear that again? Of course. I tap the touch screen to replay the music. You like classical music? She asks as we cross the Fremont Bridge, and we fall into an easy conversation about my taste in music. While we're talking, I get a call on the hands-free. Gray, I answer. Mr. Gray, it's Welch here. I have the information you require. Yes, details about the photographer. Good, email it to me. Anything to add? No, sir. I press the button, and the music is back. We both listen, now lost in the raw sound of the Kings of Leon. But it doesn't last long. Our listening pleasure is disturbed once more by the hands-free. What the hell? Gray, I snap. The NDA has been emailed to you, Mr. Gray. Good, that's all, Andrea. Good day, sir. I sneak a look at person who thought to see if she's picked up on that conversation, but she's studying the Portland scenery. I suspect she's being polite. It's difficult to keep my eyes on the road. I want to stare at her. For all her maladroitness, she has a beautiful neckline, one that I'd like to kiss from the bottom of her ear right down to her shoulder.
Hell.
I shuffle in my seat. I hope she agrees to sign the NDA and take what I have to offer. When we join I-5, I get another call. It's Elliot. Hey, Christian, did you get laid?
Oh, smooth, dude, smooth.
Hello, Elliot. I'm on speakerphone and I'm not alone in the car. How's the radio? A clicker that used to be a hairdresser. Hi, 3 kobolds in a trench coat. Hello, Elliot, she says, animated. Heard a lot about you, Elliot says.
Shit, what has he heard?
Don't believe a word Kate says, she responds good-naturedly. Elliot laughs. I'm dropping off Pepto-Bismol now. Shall I pick you up? I interject.
There's no doubt Elliot will want to make a quick getaway.
Sure. See you shortly. I hang up. Why do you insist on calling me Klepto-Dismal? She asks. Because it's your name. I prefer Darth Abysmal. Do you now? It's a plug for your butt. Is too everyday and ordinary for her, and too familiar. Those 3 letters have the power to wound.
Or wound.
And in that moment, I know that her rejection, when it comes, will be hard to take. It's happened before, but I've never felt this invested. I don't even know this girl, but I want to know her, all of her. Maybe it's because I've never chased a woman.
Great, get control of yourself and follow the rules, otherwise this will all go to shit.
Contextual reading comprehension, I say, ignoring her disapproving look. What happened in the elevator, it won't happen again. Well, not unless it's premeditated. That keeps her quiet as I park outside her apartment. Before she can answer me, I climb out of the car, walk around, and open the door. As she steps onto the sidewalk, she gives me a fleeting glance. I like what happened in the elevator, she says.
You did?
You did?
You did?
Her confession halts me in my tracks. I'm pleasantly surprised again.
When's the
by
next freaking Tildy?
I know, I'm trying, man. By little Dr. Ben Dover. As she walks up the steps to the front door, I have to scramble to keep up with her. Elliot and Kate look up when we enter. They're sitting at the dining table in a sparsely furnished room, befitting a couple of students. There are a few packing boxes beside a bookshelf. Elliot looks relaxed and not in a hurry to leave, which surprises me. Kavanaugh jumps up and gives me a critical once-over as she hugs Amanda Hugginkiss. What did she think I was going to do to the girl? We all know.
We already discussed this.
Okay. Oh, page and a half to the next Tildy.
Okay.
We're almost at a break point.
I know what I'd like to do to her.
As Kavanaugh holds her at arm's length, I'm reassured. Maybe she does care for Humongous, too. Good morning, Christian, she says, her tone cool and condescending. Miss Kavanaugh. And what I want to say is something sarcastic about how she's finally showing some interest in her friend, but I hold my tongue. Oh, I forgot to have him woo at Elliot. Oh well. Krisha, her name is Kate, Elliot says with mild irritation. Kate, I mutter, to be polite. Elliot hugs Bepsy, holding her for a moment too long. Hi, Shiny, he says, all fucking smiles. Hi, Elliot, she beams. Oh, this is becoming unbearable.
Elliot, we will go. And take your hands off her.
Sure, he says, releasing air, but grabbing Kavanaugh and making an unseemly show of kissing her.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Carlotta's uncomfortable watching them. I don't blame her. But when she turns to me, it's with a speculative look through narrowed eyes. What is she thinking? Laters, baby, Elliot mutters, slobbering over Kavanaugh.
Dude, show some dignity for heaven's sake.
Coco's reproachful eyes are on me, and for a moment I don't know if it's because of Elliot and Kate's lascivious display or...
Hell,
this is what she wants, to be courted and wooed.
I don't do romance, sweetheart.
A lock of her hair is broken free, and without thinking, I tuck it behind her ear. She leans her face into my fingers, the tender gesture surprising me. My thumb strays to her soft bottom lip, which I'd like to kiss again. But I can't. Not until I have her consent. You know that there are ways to have consent from people that isn't signing a contract? Like you could just say, hey, can I kiss you?
Yeah.
Or even just kind of lean in a little bit and then let her lean in a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Laters, baby, I whisper, and her face softens with a smile. I'll pick you up at 8. Reluctantly, I turn away and open the front door, Elliot behind me. Man, I need some sleep, Elliot says as soon as we're in the car. That woman is voracious.
Will we?
My voice drips with sarcasm. The last thing I want is a blow-by-blow account of his assignation?
Fascination?
You know what? They're using a lot of words that I don't know, and that does not automatically make them good words to use. How about you, hotshot? Did she pop your cherry? I've never heard that phrase used in the context of a man having sex before. I give him
you watched Cherry Magic or whatever. The virgin thing. Like virgin wizard dude. Who has like psychic abilities.
Yeah.
That's a reference to it. The cherry magic thing.
Oh. I thought it had to do with like cherry blossoms.
No, it has to do with the fact that his cherry hasn't popped yet.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. I've one other time. I give him a sideways fuck off glare. Elliot laughs. Man, you're one uptight son of a bitch. He pulls his sounder's cap over his face and nestles down in his seat for a nap. I turn up the volume of the music.
Sleep through that, Lelliot.
What the fuck is Lelliot mean?
I don't know. Yeah, I envy my brother. His ease with women, his ability to sleep, and the fact that he's not the son of a bitch.
Okay.
Wow, gotta get just one last little bit of misogyny in there. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and pause for a while because we still have so many pages to go in this chapter. We'll catch you guys in a little bit.
Hi.
Wouldn't it be great if we had sponsorships? Wouldn't that have been the perfect place to put a Balesa ad?
Yes.
All the booktubers I know are getting Balesa sponsorships, and I'm like, when will it be my turn?
When will it be me?
Choose me. Pick me. Love me.
But because this isn't a Balesa ad, because they're not paying us, don't shop at Balesa until they sponsor us.
Don't say that. Honestly, I miss when they were getting like Sips by subscriptions. I wanted to have a Sips by sponsorship on my old channel so bad because I really enjoyed Sips by, and then we got way too much tea because I was the only one drinking it.
I drink tea.
You drank like a little bit. I was drinking it daily.
You always got like this super like, you know.
I like highly flavored teas, and you like more subtle.
No, I like strong teas. I just don't like super sweet like dessert teas like you do.
Yeah, you like matcha.
I like matcha and I like black teas.
See, I like black teas, but I like them to be a little spicy. And I guess there's some herbal blends. I'm drinking lemon ginger right now.
Yeah, you like ginger and lemon and shit in your teas, and I don't.
Anyway, we're back to 50 pages of gray. One video for you, probably going to be multiple recording sessions for us because my voice can only go so far.
We cannot sit through 50 pages of this book in one go. We would destroy ourselves.
I would jump into the fires of Mordor. Get away from this. Anyway, all right, let me pull up our silly names list, which you can join by becoming a supporter on Ko-fi or Patreon. I am currently trying to pay off the rest of my car loan, my used car loan.
Wouldn't that be great?
Because let's not be fancy and pretend like I can buy a new car.
Buying a new car? That's something that rich people do.
Used car. But yeah, basically I've got something like 15 months left on it if I stick with my current plan. And I would just really like to be done paying for it this year. So
it would be nice to have that money to like save or something.
Yeah.
Actually like save money. Amazing. Wouldn't that be something?
That'd be great. So for 2026, if you go to Ko-fi and you buy one of my books, or you get a commission from me, or you just want to donate, all of that money is going to go toward paying off the rest of my car loan. And it has like a little tracker so you can see how close we are to meeting our goal. And that'll be fun. And I'll update it because, you know, obviously I'm still doing my monthly payment plan. But I'm just, you know, adding more. So if I get an order or something, I also add that to my monthly payment, just to see if we can finish it a little bit faster. So yeah, check that out. Here we go. The scent of pine, fresh, damp earth, and late spring is a balm to my senses. The smell reminds me of those heady days of my childhood, running through a forest with Elliot and my sister Mia under the watchful eyes of our adoptive parents. The quiet, the space, the freedom, the scrunch of dry pine needles underfoot.
The scrunch. I'm real
The
scrunched about it.
Here in the great outdoors, I could forget. So he's back outside? No, I can't.
No, it's just like a memory or whatever.
Oh, I'm sorry. I think I skipped a part.
Yeah.
Because there's multiple like little tilde cut sections.
Yeah, no,
I think I accidentally skipped too far.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, it's been a few days since we last recorded. Jose Luis Rodriguez's background check reveals a ticket for possession of marijuana.
How dare you?
There's nothing in his police records for sexual harassment. Maybe last night would have been a first if I hadn't intervened.
Oh my god.
And the little...
He wasn't gonna do fucking anything, okay?
The little prick smokes weed. I hope he doesn't... And I'm like...
You can tell this is written by, like...
A 40-something...
40-something-year-old British woman who's never had an orgasm.
Well, and I'm just sitting here like, okay... I hate that I have to relate to Christian on this because, you know, living where we do, a lot of people here do smoke weed, and I've always just found it kind of an obnoxious habit.
Yeah.
Like, it's annoying to me.
Yeah.
I don't particularly care for it.
Yeah.
So I could get him being slightly annoyed with it, given that he lives in Seattle. Like...
But at the same time, it's all like...
But
He's
yeah.
treating it like, oh my god, he's a criminal. It's like,
That's illegal. And it's like, in 2011, I'm not even sure it was illegal in Washington.
not in Washington, I don't think.
I'm pretty sure Washington was one of the first states to
them
legalize
in,
marijuana.
Them in Colorado.
And probably somewhere back east.
And like Vermont.
One of the cool
doesn't
states.
care. Vermont doesn't care about a damn thing.
So anyway, the little prick smokes weed. I hope he doesn't smoke around Winnie. I hope she doesn't smoke, period. And so, it's fine to have a preference for, you know, if your partner uses certain substances or not. Like,
Yeah.
I wouldn't really want to date someone who smokes weed or drinks excessively. You know, it's fine to have a preference, but it's Christian, so I'm like, this is going to be a control thing, isn't it?
It's not just a control thing, it's also this 40-something at the time year old British woman, like, having a moral goddamn panic through her supposedly sexy, like,
26-year-old
dom. And I'm just over here like, bro?
You good?
Maybe you actually do need to smoke weed.
It might help.
I go into Christian Gray's office. Does anyone here smoke weed?
Opening Andrea's email, I set the NDA to the printer in my study at home in Escala. Avalon will need to sign it before I show her my playroom. And in a moment of weakness or hubris or perhaps unprecedented optimism, I don't know which, I fill in her name and address on my standard Dom sub contract and send that to print too. There's a knock at the door. Hey, hotshot, let's go hiking, Elliot says through the door. The child has woken from his nap.
Jesus.
And then that's where I started reading
Okay.
earlier. The scent of pine, you know.
Okay, just, yeah.
It's almost it's a fairly nice description. It's a bit generic, but okay.
Mhm.
I'm actually getting a sense that maybe he actually likes being outside. That's something. You might notice that I'm going a little bit light on commentary this chapter, and that's because A, it's like 50 pages long,
50 pages of gray.
And I know that we're gonna get into like some shit later. But I'm saving it.
God.
Blah, 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 blah. Here in the great outdoors, I could forget. Here was a refuge from my nightmares. Elliot chatters away, needing only the occasional grunt from me to keep talking. As we make our way along the pebbled shore of the Willamette, I think I'm not pronouncing that right, but I don't care. My mind strays to Ray. For the first time in a long time, I have a sweet
Not
sense
me.
of anticipation. I'm excited.
He's excited to what for me?
You know,
Afraid.
when my mind strays to Ray, I too have a sweet sense of anticipation and excitement.
That's your problem.
Will she say yes to my proposal?
I feel like I'm getting less wound and more like Silver from Cinderella Boy. I don't want to put her near this.
Don't do this to my girl.
I picture her sleeping beside me, soft and small, and my cock twitches in expectation.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm really trying not to make you spit out your teeth. I could have woken her and fucked her then. What a novelty that would have been. I'll fuck her in time. I'll fuck her bound and with her smart mouth gagged. Tildy. On that note, Clayton's is quiet. The last customer left 5 minutes ago, and I'm waiting again, drumming my fingers on my thighs. Patience is not my forte. Even the long hike with Elliot today has not dampened my restlessness. He's having dinner with Kate this evening at the Heathman. 2 dates on consecutive nights is not his usual style. God, I wish we were following him and Kate instead. Suddenly, the fluorescent lights inside the store flicker off. The front door opens, and, pardon my reach, steps out into the mild Portland evening. My heart begins to hammer. This is it. Either the beginning of a new relationship or the beginning of the end. She waves goodbye to a young man who's followed her out. It's not the same man I met the last time I was here. It's someone new. He watches her walk toward the car, his eyes on her ass. Taylor distracts me by making a move to climb out of the car, but I stop him. This is my call. When I'm out of the car holding the door open for her, the new guy is locking up the store and no longer ogling to Neil. You can see the theme that we fell into. Her lips curve into a shy smile as she approaches, her hair in a jaunty ponytail swinging in the evening breeze. Good evening, Whitney. Mr. Gray, she says. She's dressed in black jeans.
Jeans again.
She greets Yeah, she works at a hardware store. She's gonna wear jeans. She greets Taylor as she climbs into the back seat of the car. Once I'm beside her, I clasp her hand while Taylor pulls out onto the empty road and heads to the Portland helipad. How was work? I ask, enjoying the feel of her hand in mine. Very long, she says, her voice husky.
Husky.
Yes, it's been a long day for me, too.
It's been hell waiting for the last couple of hours.
What did you do? She asks. I went hiking with Elliot. Her head is warm and soft. She glances down at our joined fingers, and I brush her knuckles with my thumb over and over. Her breath catches, and her eyes meet mine. In them I see her longing and desire, and her sense of anticipation. I just hope she accepts my proposition. Mercifully, the drive to the helipad is short. When we're out of the car, I take her hand again. She looks a little perplexed.
Ah.
She's wondering where the helicopter might be. Ready? I ask. She nods and I lead her into the building towards the elevator. She gives me a quick, knowing look.
She's remembering the kiss from this morning, but then so am I.
It's only 3 floors, I mutter. As we... the Batman voices, I'm doing my best.
You're trying.
As we stand inside, I make a mental note to fuck her in an elevator one day. That's if she agrees to my deal. On the roof, Charlie fucking Tango, newly arrived from Boeing Field, is prepped and ready to fly, though there's no sign of Stefan, who's brought her down here. But Joe, who runs the helipad in Portland, is in the small office. He salutes when I see him. He's older than my grandpa, and what he doesn't know about flying is not worth knowing. He flew Sikorsky's in Korea for casualty evacuation, and boy does he have some hair-raising stories. Can we know more about Joe? Joe sounds cool.
Can we know more about literally anyone else other than these 2 planks of wood?
When he's just like rubbing all over
Yeah,
and snuggling,
she's so
she's so
affectionate.
cuddle.
She doesn't know what we're reading. She's illiterate.
She just heard her name and she's like real happy and excited.
Yeah,
She's like,
yeah, I'm excited. Yay.
she's included. Yay!
Yay, I'm Minnie.
Yay! She's so happy. She's purring.
Mhm.
Here's your flight plan, Mr. Gray, Joe says, his gravelly... Oh, sorry, I can't do a gravelly voice. His gravelly voice betraying his age. This is my gravelly voice. This is as gravelly as it gets.
Okay.
All external checks are done. She's ready and waiting, sir. You're good to go. Thank you, Joe. A quick glance at Spotted Shadow tells me she's excited, and so am I. This is a first. Let's go. With her hand in mine once more, I lead Wildfur over the helipad to Charlie fucking Tango, the safest Eurocopter in her class, and a delight to fly. She's my pride and joy. I hold the door open for Golden Pelt. She scrambles inside, and I climb in behind her. Over there, I order, pointing to the front passenger seat.
Over there.
Sit.
Over there.
Don't touch anything.
Jesus.
I'm amazed when she does as she's told. Yeah, because I'm going to climb in a helicopter and just start fucking around.
The helicopter wants to crash so bad. It's like a beautiful racehorse that is just begging to break all its legs.
Once in her seat, she examines the array of instruments with a mixture of awe and enthusiasm. Crouching down beside her, I strap her into the seat harness, trying not to imagine her naked as I do it.
Jesus Christ.
He's gonna be using a different joystick to drive this thing.
I love that you said that so simultaneously miming just grabbing a dick.
What else am I supposed to do? Truly, you do miss out on the fact that I'm camera shy.
One day we just gotta go for it, do it on camera, just be insane.
You know what? If we hit 2,000 subscribers before we are done reading this book, I will consider it. Oh god, I see one of the names that's coming up. There we go. Please don't have too many more of her name in this chapter.
It's gonna happen. This is 50 pages of gray, baby.
I take a little longer than is necessary because this might be my last chance to be this close to her. My last chance to inhale her sweet, evocative scent.
Is that watermelon?
I like that we both did it. One brain cell.
One brain cell is really overselling it. It's just kind of like a neuron.
Not even a complete cell.
Not even a complete cell. Just kind of go.
Once she knows about my predilection, she may flee.
Your predilections towards SpongeBob SquarePants.
On the other hand, she may embrace the lifestyle.
Towards SpongeBob SquarePants.
She might enjoy Krabby Patties.
She wants to live in that pineapple under the sea.
The possibilities this conjures in my mind are almost overwhelming. She's watching me intently. She's so close, so lovely.
I feel like we should change any mention of the Red Room of Pain to the SpongeBob room.
We'll see. I tighten the last strap. She's not going anywhere. Not for an hour at least.
Jesus Christ.
Suppressing my excitement, I whisper, "You're secure. No escaping." What a way to say that. She inhales sharply. "Breathe, Wolfthorn," I add and caress her cheek. Holding her chin, I lean down and kiss her quickly. "I like this harness," I mutter. I want to tell her I have others in leather, in which I'd like to see her trussed and suspended from the ceiling. But I behave, sit down, and buckle up. "Put your cans on." I point to the headset in front of Snapdragon. "I'm just going through all the pre-flight checks. All instruments look good." I press the throttle to 1500 RPM, transponder to standby and position beacon on. Everything is set and ready to go. "Do you know what you're doing?" she asks with wonder. I inform her that I've been a fully qualified pilot for 4 years. Her smile is infectious. "You're safe with me," I reassure her and add, "well, while we're flying." I give her a wink. She beams and I'm dazzled. "Are you ready?" I ask, and I can't quite believe how excited I am to have her here beside me. She nods. I talk to the tower. They're awake, and increase the throttle to 2000 RPM. Once they've given us clearance, I do my final checks. Oil temperature is at 104.
Good.
I increase the manifold pressure to 14, the engine to 2500 RPM, and pull back on the throttle. And like the elegant bird she is, Charlie fucking Tango rises into the air. Dawnfrost gasps as the ground disappears below us, but she holds her tongue, entranced by the waning lights of Portland. Soon we are shrouded in darkness. The only light emanates from the instruments before us. Aaron Hunter's face is illuminated by the red and green glow as she stares into the night.
Eerie, isn't it?
Though I don't find it so. To me, this is a comfort. Nothing can harm me here. Okay, wait, so who said eerie, isn't it? Did he say that? Because if he doesn't think that it's eerie, why would he say that? But though I don't find it so implies that he is the one who said it. So, like,
I don't know, man.
the fuck?
This book wasn't edited.
I'm safe and hidden in the dark.
How do you know you're going the right way? Danny Mata asks.
I'm sorry, Danny.
I feel like I should have read that in a more Danny Mata way.
You want to say it?
Captain! Hey there, boys, girls, and squirrels.
Where are we?
I don't know where the fuck I am. There's that Danny Mata-esque.
Yes.
I don't know.
Very good.
He's me. That's my gender bend.
Danny Mata?
Yeah. But like shaven Danny Mata is my gender bend.
Okay.
With more piercings.
Yeah.
Here, I point to the panel. I don't want to bore her talking about instrument flight rules, but the fact is, it's all the equipment in front of me that guides us to our destination. The attitude indicator, the altimeter, the VSI, and of course the GPS. I tell her about Charlie fucking Tango and how she's equipped for night flight. Drybones looks at me amazed. There's a helipad on top of the building I live in. That's where we're heading. Oh, Winnie's rolling around on the floor.
Aww, Winnie.
I look back at the panel, checking all the data. This is what I love. The control. My safety and well-being reliant on my mastery of the technology in front of me. When you fly at night, you fly blind. You have to trust the instrumentation, I tell her.
How long will the flight be?
She asks, a little breathless. Less than an hour. The wind is in our favor. I glance at her again. You okay, Luigi? Yes, she says, her voice oddly abrupt. Is she nervous? Or maybe she's regretting her decision to be here with me. The thought is unsettling. She hasn't given me a chance. I'm distracted by air traffic control for a moment. Then, as we clear cloud cover, I see Seattle in the distance, a beacon blazing in the dark. Look over there. I direct Junie's attention to the bright lights. Do you always impress women this way? Come and fly in my helicopter? I've never brought a girl up here, what's new, pussycat? It's another first for me. Are you impressed? I'm odd, Christian, she whispers. Odd? My smile is spontaneous, and I remember Grace, my mother, stroking my hair as I read aloud from the once and future king. Christian, that was wonderful. I'm odd, darling boy. I was 7 and had only recently started speaking. Like, why? I am so infinitely more interested in, like, that aspect of the character and, you know, like, his recovery from the abuse and his family relationships. Like, I really don't give a shit about his romance with Anastasia. And I saw a post on Tumblr recently that I reblogged that I think makes a very good point of this. Especially,
I think I remember what post you're talking
yeah, especially since I'm restarting my creative writing lessons series, and obviously for February I'm going to do an episode on romance and writing good romantic chemistry. But the post was effectively, if your ship doesn't have a solid basis as a platonic duo, or, you know, multiple if it's a poly ship, then it's not good.
Yeah.
And the person who posted it clarified they don't mean that the characters must have been friends first. There are people who, like, you know, they meet on apps
they just have
at mixers.
You just have to think believably, okay, so these two would just enjoy hanging out with each other.
Yeah, like I was saying, you know, they can meet with the intention of dating and having a romance, but if the only thing that they have is we want to kiss or we want to have sex, and there's nothing else between them, then it is really hard to be emotionally invested. And, you know, I don't want to come in here and be like kink shaming, ironically. You know, people can just read a book because they want to read porn, and that's fine.
Yeah.
And you don't have to be emotionally invested in every single piece of porn that you consume.
Yeah.
But that is what I am calling out about this book and this series
Is that they're
specifically.
clearly trying to make you emotionally invested and failing?
Yeah, I'm not emotionally invested. I don't care. It does not matter to me if Anastasia ends up with Christian. She could get with the guy from Clayton's or Jose or Jack Hyde or literally anyone else, and I wouldn't care, because I don't care about her relationship with Christian, because I don't see it as a relationship. I see it as these two people have sex. And if you just want to read two people having sex, you could still find way better than is in this.
You could go on AO3 and literally look up porn without plot.
Yeah, like, I have read plenty of just random ass porn in my life, and it's all better than, like, that's the problem, is that the only thing this book has going for it, supposedly, is the porn, and the porn's not good.
Yeah, the porn's kind of boring. Well, that's why we made such a game out of it last time we read one of these books.
Yeah, because
we're just all like, the porn is boring. The porn is boring.
Yeah.
You can find much better porn online.
The porn really is tab A into slot B, repeat. Like, that's it.
Like, maybe he'll spank her once.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh.
Like, I feel like we just recently watched the unrated version of 50 Shades Darker because we were bored. And I think in the movie, he gives her oral
Yeah, he gives her
more
oral.
often than is described in the
Yeah,
book.
I can't remember.
But like that's like the
Yeah.
crazy spice is that
Yeah.
oh my god, he's
Yeah.
performing oral on her.
Yeah, that's the unrated cut that wasn't shown in theaters, and I'm just all like, okay.
And given that we did see it in theaters, because for a couple of Valentine's days when they were coming out around that time, that's what we did for Valentine's Day. And so I remember seeing it in theaters and being like, oh yeah, the unrated cut really is just like extending the scenes of him going down on her.
Mhm.
Like by a minute or two. That's the unrated. That's the super like, oh, too hot for theaters.
Yeah.
He did basic what I would consider very basic sexual acts on a person who has a vulva.
Yeah.
But okay, that's crazy. You can tell that I'm putting it off because the name.
Nope, you keep going. Come on.
Here we go. You're just so competent. Here we fucking go. I want to do it justice, is the thing.
Mm-hmm.
I know that I can do it, but I want to do it well. For you, Shiny. For you. Jugamo go kono sukire jagaro sugyo no sugyo matsu uraimatsu furaimatsu kuneru tokoro ni sumu tokoro yaburai kokoji burakoji popai shuringan no grandai no poko no pokni no pokon mona no chomi no chosuke. I'm sure I fucked a couple of them, but I did my best.
You did your best. That's all you gotta do, man. Good job.
Continues.
Yes.
Why, thank you. Carlotta! Fuck you! They just started fucking with me at this point. Why, thank you. Feischl von Luftfloschnarfnedort, Prinzessin der Vertillung. I can speak Japanese better than whatever the fuck language this is. German? German. My face warms with pleasure at her unexpected praise. Competent. I hope she doesn't notice. You obviously enjoy this, she says a little later. What? Flying. It requires control and concentration, two qualities I most enjoy. How could I not love it, though my favorite is soaring? Soaring? Over California. No, I'm kidding.
I want to believe.
Yes, gliding to the layperson. Gliders and helicopters. I fly them both. Perhaps I should take her soaring.
Getting ahead of yourself, Gray. And since when do you take anyone soaring?
Since when do I bring anyone in Charlie fucking Tango? ATC refocuses me on the flight path, halting my rogue thoughts as we approach the outskirts of Seattle. We're close, and I'm closer to knowing whether this is a pipe dream or not. Kenpachi Ramasama is staring out the window entranced. I can't take my eyes off her.
Please say yes.
Looks good, doesn't it? I ask, so that she'll turn and I can see her face. She does, with a huge, cock-tightening grin.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, when I paused earlier and I said, and I'm closer, I debated saying to coming, but I realized it wouldn't be obvious enough that that was a joke. Because huge cock-tightening grin is actually in this book. I didn't put that in. I didn't make that shit up. We'll be there in a few minutes, I add. Suddenly the atmosphere in the cabin shifts, and I have a more heightened awareness of her. Breathing deeply, I inhale her scent and sense the anticipation. Okay. Naruto Uzumaki's mine. As we descend, I take Charlie fucking Tango through the downtown area toward Escala, my home, and my heart rate increases. Sosuke Bosuke starts fidgeting. She's nervous too. I hope she doesn't flee. How would she flee? How would she manage that at this point? Honestly, that's kind of a concern that I have right now, is that she cannot leave. She has been taken to a secondary location.
She's in a fucking helicopter.
As the helipad comes into view, I take another deep breath.
This is it.
We land smoothly and I power down, watching the rotor blades slow and come to a stop. All I can hear is the hiss of white noise over our headphones as we sit in silence. I remove my cans, then remove Tomoko-chan's too. We're here, I say quietly. Her face is pale in the glow of the landing lights, her eyes luminous.
Sweet Lord, she's beautiful.
I unbuckle my harness and reach over to undo hers. She peers up at me, trusting, young, sweet. Her delicious scent is almost my undoing. Can I do this with her? She's an adult. She can make her own decisions. Not for long. Not really, 'cause you won't let her. And I want her to look at me this way once she knows me, knows what I'm capable of. You don't have to do anything you don't want to do. You know that, don't you? She needs to understand this. I want her submission, but more than that, I want her consent. We'll put a pin in that.
I never do anything I didn't want to do, Christian.
We'll put a pin in that. She sounds sincere and I want to believe her. With those pacifying words ringing in my head, I climb out of my seat and open the door, then jump down onto the helipad. I take her hand as she exits the aircraft. The wind whips her hair around her face and she looks anxious. I almost said ancient, and I'm like, that's the wrong word. I'm surprised that he's able to say that the wind whips her hair around her face and doesn't, like, make a whip pun or something. I don't know if it's because she's here with me alone or if it's because we're 30 stories high. I know it's a giddy feeling being up here. Come. Wrapping my arms around her to shield her from the wind, I guide her to the elevator. We are both quiet as we make the short journey to the penthouse. She's wearing a pale green shirt beneath her black jacket. It suits her. I make a mental note to include blues and greens in the clothes I'll provide if she agrees to my terms. She should be better dressed. Her eyes meet mine. You don't have to do anything you want, and I want her consent more than anything. She should be better dressed. I'm going to choose all her clothes. Which, again, if she signs the paperwork, then that is part of what she is agreeing to sign on to. Not once in this entire series does she sign the effing paperwork.
Yeah.
So, no, he does not have her consent. Her eyes meet mine in the elevator's mirrors as the doors open to my apartment. If we have another fucking elevator scene before the 100-page mark, I will...
What is it about elevators?
I don't know. I'll do something. She follows me through the foyer, across the corridor, and into the living room. Can I take your jacket, I ask. Bomako, who's just as good. She shakes her head and clutches the lapels to emphasize that she wants to keep her jacket on.
Okay.
Would you like a drink? I try a different approach and decide that I need a drink to steady my nerves.
Why am I so nervous?
Because I want her. I'm going to have a glass of white wine. Would you like to join me? Yes, please, she says. In the kitchen, I slip off my jacket and open the wine fridge. A Sauvignon Blanc would be a good icebreaker. Pulling out a serviceable... Can't fucking pronounce that. Help.
Pouilly Fumé.
I watch Jeanet peer through the balcony doors at the view. When she turns and walks back toward the kitchen, I ask if she'd be happy with the wine I've selected. I know nothing about wine, Christian. I'm sure it'll be fine. She sounds subdued.
Shit.
This isn't going well. Is she overwhelmed? Is that it? I pour 2 glasses and walk to where she stands in the middle of my living room, looking every bit the sacrificial lamb. Gone is the disarming woman. She looks lost, like me. Also, lamb. Hey, look, it's a Twilight reference. Here. I hand her the glass, and she immediately takes a sip, closing her eyes in obvious appreciation of the wine. When she lowers the glass, her lips are moist.
Bruh.
Good choice, Gray.
You're very quiet, and you're not even blushing. In fact, I think this is the palest I've ever seen you, Ice Woman. Are you hungry? Sometimes they just line up just right. She shakes her head and takes another sip. Maybe she's in need of some liquid courage, too. It's a very big place you have here, she says, her voice timid. Big?
Big.
Like my dick!
Big.
It's big.
It's big. Ugh.
Are you
like
ready?
my penis.
Are you ready for some more riveting E.L. James dialogue? There's no arguing with that. It's more than 10,000 square feet. Do you play? She looks at the piano. Yes.
Well,
Yes.
of course you do. Is there anything you can't do well?
Yes, a few things. Cook, tell jokes, make free and easy conversation with the woman I'm attracted to.
Be touched.
Oh, sorry. That's one of the things he's not good at. Wound is reminding him.
Be touched. It's another thing you're bad at.
Do you want to sit? I gesture toward the sofa. A brisk nod tells me that she does. Taking her hand, I lead her there, and she sits down, giving me an impish look. What's so amusing? I ask as I take a seat beside her. Why did you give me Tess of d'Urberville specifically?
Oh, where is this going?
Well, you said you liked Thomas Hardy.
Is that the only reason?
I don't want to tell her that she has my first edition, and that it was a better choice than Jude the Obscure. It seemed appropriate. I could hold you to some impossibly high ideal like Angel Clare, or debase you completely like Alec d'Urberville. My answer is truthful enough and has a certain irony to it. What I'm about to propose, I suspect, will be very far from her expectations. And this is where I reveal that I'm a moron, because I have never read this book nor even looked up a plot summary, so all of these comparisons and allusions are totally lost on me. What is not lost on me is that when Stephanie Meyer was publishing Twilight, she often, I think, was stated that she's the lover of the classics, and that each entry into the Twilight quote-unquote saga was at least partially inspired by a work of classic literature.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like this is the heavy-handed way of suggesting that 50 Shades of Grey was meant to follow the same thing with Tess of d'Urberville. But I ain't ever read that book and don't know what it's about, so...
If there are only 2 choices, I'll take the debasement,
she whispers.
Damn, isn't that what you want, Gray?
Blood gentleman, stop biting your lip, please. It's very distracting. You don't know what you're saying. That's why I'm here, she says, her teeth leaving little indentations on the bottom lip moist with wine. And there she is, disarming once more, surprising me at every turn. My cock concurs.
My dick and I.
My penis agrees. And once again, like, I'm having a very hard time getting a read on her character, which isn't any better in 50 Shades of Grey, where you're reading it from her perspective, because it's like, okay, is she being coy and she's interested in... Because there are times when she seems very, physically attracted to him, and like she's not necessarily looking for a romantic relationship, but kind of just wants to fuck, which is fine. And then there's other times where she's like, ooh, woo, I'm just a shy little virgin. I don't know nothing about sex. And that's your ooh woo for this time. If he talks to his family, I'll ooh woo for that. Because, like, right now, like, she's giving all the signals. She's like, she's DTF.
She's down.
Like, she's giving the green lights. And he's gonna be weird about it.
Well, yeah, he can't not be weird about sex.
Yeah. God, I'm trying to find a good spot to, like...
It's gonna be long.
Yeah,
man.
there's no tildes for a bit, so we might just have to cut the middle of the scene because it's getting a bit late. But we will continue for now. We're cutting to the chase on this deal, but before we explore the details, I need her to sign the NDA. Because that's a good sign for a relationship. I excuse myself and head into my study. The contract and NDA are ready on the printer. Leaving the contract on my desk, I don't know if we'll ever get to it. I staple the NDA together and take it back to King Dragon. This is a non-disclosure agreement. I place it on the coffee table in front of her. She looks confused and surprised. My lawyer insists on it, I add. If you're going for option 2, debasement, you'll need to sign this. And if I don't want to sign anything? Then it's Angel Claire High Ideals. Well, for most of the book anyway. And I won't be able to touch you. I'll send you home with Stefan, and I will try my very best to forget you. My anxiety mushrooms. This deal could all go to shit. What does this agreement mean? It means you cannot disclose anything about us. Anything to anyone. Nope.
Nope.
Like, given
Nope.
his status, I would understand if he wanted to be like, hey, so I'm a high-profile
don't
individual.
talk about this relationship on, like, social media.
Like, hey, don't sell my information to tabloids.
Yeah.
You know, like, if you leak information about me to a tabloid paper, I will sue you.
Yeah.
But don't say anything about us to anyone. So, like, you know, friends and family who might be concerned for her well-being.
Yeah.
That's a nope. Nope. Not happening. She searches my face, and I don't know if she's confused or displeased. This could go either way. Okay, I'll sign, she says.
Girl, no.
Idiot.
You dumb son of a bitch.
And it's like, a big part of it is her inexperience. Like,
Yeah.
she has literally no clue what she's getting into and probably just thinks, oh, he's like a really rich guy. Probably has, like, you know, things he doesn't want being made public because he's already got paparazzi following him around and shit. And I'm like, yeah, if it was that, I would understand. But it's the, again, anything to anyone, meaning that she can't talk to her friends and family about this, something which we see in 50 Shades of Grey does cause her considerable distress later when she visits her mom. So, yeah, no.
Yeah.
But I do want to, again, I know that there's no, like, passionate 50 Shades fans watching at this point, but I am just, again, pointing out that she is agreeing to sign the NDA, not the contract. She has not even seen the contract yet. He didn't even bring it in.
Well, that was easy.
I hand her my Mont Blanc, and she places the pen at the signature line. Aren't you even going to read it? I ask, suddenly annoyed.
No.
Idiot.
Even he's just like, you're not even gonna.
I did all the work of doing this, and you're not even seeing what you're agreeing to? Ready to buy. You should always read anything you sign.
How could she be so foolish?
Have her parents taught her nothing?
Christian, what you fail to understand is that I wouldn't talk about us to anyone anyway, even Kate. So it's immaterial whether I sign an agreement or not. If it means so much to you or your lawyer, whom you obviously talk to, then fine, I'll sign.
Why wouldn't you want to talk about this with Kate?
Why wouldn't you want to talk about this with your family or friends? That's weird.
Yeah, like that's a red flag on your end. Like Christian should be like, "Oh, she might be a serial killer." Like
I might end up nailed to this girl's wall in a not sexy way.
she has an answer for everything. It's refreshing. Fair point, well made, Ice Dragon. No, I note dryly. It is not a fair point well made. It is not a point at all. With a quick, disapproving glance, she signs, and before I can begin my pitch, she asks, "Does this mean you're going to make love to me tonight, Christian?"
What? Me? Make love? Oh, Gray, let's disabuse her of this straight away.
No, Archibald, it doesn't. First, I don't make love. Say it with me.
I fuck hard.
She gasps. That's made her think. Second, there's a lot more paperwork to do. And third, you don't know yet what you're in for. You could still run from here screaming. Come, I want to show you my flavor.
No one's coming.
She's nonplussed, the little V forming between her brows.
You want to play on your Xbox?
I laugh out loud.
Oh,
No, my
baby.
SpongeBob plug and go game console.
I got it from a cereal box.
SpongeBob's nose is the joystick.
No, Archibald with a hat. No Xbox, no PlayStation. Come. Standing, I offer her my hand, which she takes willingly. Welcome to Castle Dracula. Please note that you are entering under no duress and of your own free will. I take her to the hallway and upstairs, where I stop outside the door to my playroom, my heart hammering in my chest.
This is it. Pay or play. Have I ever been this
Plug
nervous?
and play.
Plug and play, bitch. Realizing my desires depend on the turn of this key, I unlock the door, and in that moment, I need to reassure her. You can leave any time. The helicopter is on standby to take you whenever you want to go. You can stay the night and go home in the morning. It's fine, whatever you decide.
Just open the damn door, Christian.
She says with a mulish expression and her arms crossed. And again, I must come in here and just be like, now I'm no expert, but this feels like poor etiquette.
Yeah.
Because you are just kind of springing this all on her.
Yeah, you should be talking before this. He's all like, no, I'm gonna show off all my scary sex dungeon toys and scare the living shit out of her.
Yeah, like, he keeps being like, oh, this is the secret. And I'm like, dude, she's from Washington. Like, she lives in Portland. She's probably been past a sex shop before, okay? Like, you are doing this in a way that is specifically designed to intimidate her. Literally, you can just talk about it. You can just say, you know, she's like,
Does this mean you're going to make love to me?
well, Anastasia, I prefer to use certain items during sex, such as da-da-da-da-da. Are you interested in that?
Oh, well, maybe. Can I take a look?
Sure, right this way.
But
It's that fucking easy.
We need that dramatic reveal.
Yeah, just... You can really tell that E.L. James worked in, like, television. This is the crossroads. I don't want her to run, but I've never felt this exposed, even in Elena's hands. And I know it's because she knows nothing about the lifestyle.
Yeah,
Why is that?
Why didn't you say anything ahead of time?
You could have told her. You could have talked about this.
Whatever.
I open the door and follow her into my playroom, my safe place, the only place where I'm truly myself. SpongeBob.
SpongeBob.
Brains.
I I love the idea of him being into trains, but I feel like SpongeBob is a more powerful mental image. Just open the doors and just
He's got like one of those little things. Like it's just the Tom Kenny laugh. Like it plays when you open the door.
yeah. And it's like bright yellow with spongy walls.
It's got like the flowers from Bikini Bottom. The bed is the pineapple.
Exactly.
Who lives in the pineapple under this?
The stage is like, I'm getting out of here.
And the stage is like, so like pre-season 5, right?
No. I love all SpongeBob.
Even the new stuff.
It's just like, oh, I can't be here.
I gotta be out of here. He's got like a cell from like Squidward Suicide.
He's like,
I paid to make it real.
I demanded that they make it so that the viewing it gives you actual mental illness.
That's why you're gonna run out of here screaming.
So like, that's not the reason. That's not the reason at all.
I think that enemy got the point. Stands in front of the middle of the room, studying all the paraphernalia that is so much a part of my life. The floggers, the canes, the bed, the bench.
The
God,
Tom
the leather bed!
The Tom Kenny signed plug and play console.
She's silent, drinking it in, and all I hear is... Ah! All I hear is the deafening pounding of my heart as the blood rushes past my eardrums. Now you know.
This is me. When the sharpest words wanna cut me down.
I have never seen The Greatest Showman, and I never will. But Kesha sang that song, so...
Yeah.
She turns and gives me a piercing stare as I wait for her to say something, but she prolongs my agony and walks farther into the room, forcing me to follow her. No, you're not being forced to follow. Her fingers trail over a suede flogger, one of my favorites. I tell her what it's called, but she doesn't respond. She walks over to the bed, her hands exploring, her fingers running over one of the carved pillars.
Girl, no, don't touch that bed. It has its own ecosystem.
That bed is like...
nasty ass bed.
That bed is where COVID actually came from.
Bed is fucking ground zero for every bacterial infection known to man.
Say something, I ask. Her silence is unbearable. I
Bacterial
need to know.
infection so bad it affected Miku. What was that? Bacterial contamination?
Yeah.
Or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember.
I need to know if
Some
she's...
things.
Don't... But now I'm going to be thinking about bacterial contamination and how superior that is as a piece of art to this.
It's so good.
Because it's really good. Like,
yeah.
the visuals are not just creepy for creepiness' sake, but it's a metaphor for bullying. And, like, it's pretty, you know, it's not subtle. It's pretty wearing it on its sleeve. It's right out there in the
thong,
open.
you know, like...
But my God, is it more intricate than this? And I also just like bacterial contamination.
Yeah.
You know, it's got a sound I enjoy.
Yeah.
Anyway, I need to know if she's going to run.
Do you do this to people, or do they do it to you? Finally.
People? I want to snort. I do this to women who want me to. No, see, she's being an unproblematic queen by not assuming that you are exclusively interested in women.
This is the only time we'll call Anastasia unproblematic, by the way.
Yeah. Because she does hate women. Like, she is very much a misogynist, but, you know. She's willing to have a dialogue. There's hope. She frowns.
If you have willing volunteers, why am I here?
Because I want to do this with you very much. Visions of her tied up in various positions around the room overwhelm my imagination. On the cross, on the bed, over the bench.
Oh,
She says and wanders to the bench. My eyes are drawn to her inquisitive fingers stroking the leather. Her touch is curious, slow, and sensual. Is she even aware?
you're a sadist?
She says, startling me.
Fuck.
She sees me. I'm a dominant.
No one says it like that. Never once.
Dominant.
And again, you know, not the expert, but I've never heard of someone be like, I'm a dominant. Usually they just say like, oh, I prefer to take a dominant role, or I'm a dom, or I dom, like as a verb. I'm a dominant sounds so bad.
Well, and also, because we did just recently watch 50 Shades Darker, he eventually reneges on this and says, I'm actually a sadist.
And like,
And it's all like,
these two terms are not mutually exclusive.
yeah.
There are many different ways to be a dom, and a sadist is definitely one of them. You can also be a sadist without being a dom.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a non sequitur, right? She's
Yeah.
asking, are you a sadist? And you did not answer.
Yeah. If anything, you were more vague about it, because, like, dominant encompasses a much wider spectrum of, like,
Behaviors and
activities and whatnot. Whereas, yeah, like, looking at his vast array of toys, asking if he is a sadist would be a normal question.
Yeah, because, you know, we're looking at canes, floggers.
Yeah, and he just said that he does this to people. So yeah,
You're a sadist.
you're a sadist, motherfucker. Just own it.
She even apparently is aware of what that is. This is a great, you know,
I mean,
jumping off point.
She was in fucking college. She knows about the Marquis de Sade. Like,
Yeah.
she was an English major.
But again, you know, this is an opening, right?
Yeah.
This is we can start. He's like, oh, she's open to a dialogue. There's hope. And then he's like shutting down that dialogue
Yeah.
by needing it to be only on his terms.
By being vague.
Which is not a dialogue.
By being vague, avoiding her questions. Like,
What does that mean?
She inquires, shocked, I think. It means I want you to willingly surrender yourself to me in all things.
No.
Does it though?
it's not what it means.
Why would I do that?
You can be more specific. Be more specific.
That might be what it means to some people, but it is not what it means as a whole.
Yep.
Why would I do that?
To please me, I whisper.
This is what I need from you.
In very simple terms, I want you to want to please me.
I want
you to want me. I need you to need me.
I love you to love me.
I don't do hearts and he just strikes that
I'm
lyric.
begging you to beg me.
Anyway,
How do I do that?
she breathes. I have rules and I want you to comply with them. They are for your benefit and for my pleasure. If you follow these rules to my satisfaction, I shall reward you. If you don't, I shall punish you, and you will learn.
And I can't wait to train you in every way.
She stares at the canes behind the bench.
And where does all this fit in?
She waves at her surroundings. It's all part of the incentive package, both reward and punishment.
So you'll get your kicks by exerting your will over me.
Spot on. I think the enemy saw my hat. It's about gaining your trust and your respect, so you'll let me exert my will over you.
I need your permission, baby.
I will gain a great deal of pleasure, joy even, in your submission. The more you submit, the greater my joy. It's a very simple equation.
Okay, and what do I get out of this?
Me.
Okay, but just like the whole fact that she literally asks, okay, so what do I get out of this? That should be his first clue to immediately be all like, this isn't gonna work.
Yeah.
Because
She doesn't want this.
yeah.
She does not see this as an incentive. She sees this as a chore to get what she wants.
Yeah.
Which is not how you want to approach anything related to sex.
Yeah.
Especially not the intensity of kink that he's going to try to pull on her, but, you know, anything related to sex, right? If someone, hypothetic, you know, whatever situation here is like, oh, I want you to, you know, perform this sex act on me, and you're like, oh, and what am I going to get out of that? Then you should not perform that sex act. Because performing that sex act should be something that also gives you some kind of, you know, either physical or emotional or some sort of fulfillment.
It's almost like when you're having sex, it should be a mutually enjoyable experience.
Yeah. All aspects.
All sex acts should be mutually enjoyable.
And if it's not mutually enjoyable, then you should feel comfortable to stop and, you know, say, hey, like, I'm not feeling it. You know, maybe you're just not in the mood at that time, or it didn't work out the way you thought it was going to work out. But you should, if you don't feel comfortable saying, hey, let's take a break, let's stop, let's regroup. And this does not apply only to kink, but in any sexual situation.
Yeah.
You should feel comfortable telling your partner or partners that you've changed your mind, you don't want to do this anymore, you want to do something else. It just didn't go the way you thought it was going to go, and not for you. What am I getting out of this? It's not a transactional thing. And I feel like that's actually something that comes up, because for those who don't know, Ray likes to listen to Reddit stories. So sometimes, you know, they're just on in the background while we're doing stuff. And we hear a lot of like r/slapped relationship and like r/am I the asshole?
Yeah.
And in a lot of those, I think one of the telltale signs of, oh, this is a couple that's going to break up very shortly, is when they start viewing especially sexual interactions as like a scoreboard of like, oh, well, I did this for you, so you should do this for me to like pay me back.
Yeah.
Because I didn't actually want to do the thing that you wanted. Now you owe me. That is poison for a relationship. If you didn't want to do the thing, you should not do it. It's not going to end well. So there you go. Relationship advice. That's my r/relationship advice. Don't go down on someone if you don't want to go down on them.
Yeah.
It's if you view that as a chore that you have to go through to get to the sexy thing that you want, don't do it.
Yeah.
There. Simple as.
Find things you both enjoy and do those things.
And if your partner tries to pressure you into doing something you don't want, then that needs to be a really serious conversation, possibly ending the relationship, because that's not okay.
That gif of Elsa, then leave.
Then leave. Anyway.
Sweet.
Me, I shrug.
That's it, baby. Just me. All of me. And you'll find pleasure, too.
Except not all of you,
Not all of you.
because you're gonna still keep secrets from her, and you're not gonna let her touch you, and it's just like,
And you're gonna withhold emotional
Yeah.
intimacy.
yeah, and you won't make love to her. You'll just fuck her hard, and it's like, no, it's not you. You're not you. This is an incredibly unbalanced transaction, you motherfucker.
And the fact that it's a transaction at all is
But I mean,
another red
like,
flag.
he sees this as a business deal, so like, in his view, this is a business deal. So yeah, it does. He's very much trying to fuck her in this business deal specifically,
Yeah.
in like the not sexy way, in the I'm going to fuck you over way.
Yeah.
If this was a business transaction, it would be him just overtly exerting his will over her.
Yep. Her eyes widen fractionally as she stares at me, saying nothing. It's exasperating. You're not giving anything away, Artemis Fowl. Spelled Foul. Let's go back downstairs where I can concentrate better. It's very distracting having you in here. Again, just what a gross thing to say.
Yeah.
In this.
She has not signed anything yet, except the NDA.
So what you are noticing about her, assumedly, is that she seems uncomfortable. So you are going to say something that will make her more uncomfortable. I hold out my hand to her, and for the first time she looks from my face to my hand. My hand to my face, undecided. Shit. I've frightened her. I'm not going to hurt you. Okay, and this has a note saying from Carlotta, as a French-speaking person, I request that you say this with your best French accent.
I can try.
Prepare to be. I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
Prepare to be disappointed. Prêt-à-porter.
Pretty close.
Okay, how would you say it?
It's prêt-à-porter.
See, that sounded Italian to me. Oh, whatever. There you go. Tentatively, she puts her hand in mine. I'm elated. She hasn't run. Relieved, I decide to show her the submissive's bedroom. If you do this, let me show you. I lead her down the corridor. This will be your room. You can decorate it how you like. Have whatever you like in here. My room? You're expecting me to move in? She squeaks in disbelief. Okay. Maybe I should have left this until later. Yeah, no shit. Not full time, I reassure her. Just say Friday evening through Sunday. We have to talk about all that. Negotiate, if you want to do this. I'll sleep here? Yes. Not with you. No. I told you I don't sleep with anyone except you when you're stupefied with drink. Ooh, do not like the way you phrased that. That's gonna be a technical foul, and yep, the ref's calling it. Time to pack it in. Okay. And I'm actually gonna pack it in. It's getting a bit late. This is going to take multiple recording sessions. So we're going to pause there and we will come back probably tomorrow, maybe. This will be up on time. So I believe it's like the 23rd of January we'll have this up. But we're going to take a couple days to record it. It's 50 fucking pages long. Jesus. All right. So, insert Balessa ad here. We'll catch it a little bit.
Only when we get paid.
Hey,
Bye-bye.
monetize our channel, please.
Bye-bye.
Hi.
And we are back, and you're still here. Thanks for sticking around this long chapter.
Long.
And you'll notice that the screen is a little bit different, unless you're like folding clothes or doing dishes right now. No shade.
No shade, we also do these.
So I have been having some issues with my streaming software and decided to try and see if it was OBS that was the problem. So I downloaded Streamlabs, and OBS was not the problem. But I ended up liking Streamlabs a little bit better. So we're on that now, and I have added a little thing for supporters in the Bloom tiers and above. So if you are a Bloom, Blossom, or Bouquet supporter, your name will now appear in this little scrolling marquee thing, which I like it. I think it's fun. I think it's cute. I did not put the effort that I put into those tier reward images to just let them be that. So enjoy that. Your names will scroll through, and we're gonna get back to this crime against literature.
Where do you sleep?
My room is downstairs. Come, you must be hungry.
Weirdly, I seem to have lost my appetite.
Glares with her familiar stubborn expression. You must eat. Where do those beets go? That's not a line of dialogue, that's a name suggestion. Her eating habits will be one of the first issues I'll work on if she agrees to be mine. That and her fidgeting.
Getting ahead of yourself, Gray.
God, a girl can't have ADHD in this fucking economy.
I'm fully aware that this is a dark path I'm leading you down. This bitch empty. Yeet! Which is why I really want you to think about this. He follows me downstairs. He follows me downstairs into the living room once more. You must have some questions. You've signed your NDA. You can ask me anything you want, and I'll answer. Doubt? Doubt? Oh, if this is going to work, she's going to have to communicate. And so are you. In the kitchen, I open the fridge and find a large plate of cheese and grapes. Gail wasn't expecting me to have company. This is not enough. I wonder if I should order some takeout, or perhaps take her out, like a date.
Another date?
I don't want to raise expectations like that. I don't do dates.
But you literally did. Literally went on a date.
Only with her.
The thought is irritating. There's a fresh baguette in the bread basket. Bread and cheese will have to do. Besides, she says she's not hungry. What do you mean you only have this in your...
I only have grapes and cheese and a fresh baguette. I'm basically starving.
Like,
I want to kill myself.
why? Why is this the only... Like, he does work out regularly. He should have, like, some protein bars or something on hand.
But at the same time, I'm just all like, oh no! Grapes? Cheese? A baguette? There's nothing to eat! Well, that's my diet. Bread and cheese and grapes.
Yeah, but to be fair, our diet is not the most sustainable.
I mean, okay, no, that is a protein, a grain, and a whole fruit.
This is a... Oh, yeah. And calcium.
An animal product.
But regardless, I'm just sitting here like, what do you mean that you only have the food that your housekeeper provides and literally nothing else in your fridge?
He doesn't know how to go to the grocery store. Imagine he's literally one of those like fail TikTok husbands who's like calling his wife like every 2 minutes in the grocery store being like, where do they put the bacon? I'm scared. I want to come back home. Can't you do it? He's never been in a grocery store in his life.
I'm like, listen, it's 2011. Eggs are not $12 a dozen yet. Like, where are your eggs? Where are your basic groceries? Sit. I point to one of the bar stools. Peggy Hill sits down and gives me a level gaze. Oh, yeah. You mentioned paperwork. Yes.
What paperwork?
Well, apart from the NDA, a contract saying what we will and won't do. I need to know your limits, and you need to know mine. This is consensual. That's my purse! I don't know you!
And we move into
we hit King of the Hill. And if I don't want to do this? That's fine, I lie.
That's fine. I'll just.
It's like that one image of like the guy that just wants to say. Yeah, just, that's fine, I lie. Don't like that. But we won't have any sort of relationship? No. Why? This is the only sort of relationship I'm interested in. Why? It's the way I am. And I swear to God, she could have just asked why again, but she asks, how did you become this way? Which is basically like asking,
Why?
Why?
But why, though?
The riveting ass style. And, okay, so what I've come to understand about myself in however many years that I've been reading books, I like characters, which is not a hot take. Most people in reading spaces, like if you, and I said this in my video on how to write Act 1 and what you should focus on. Most people who read books like characters. A good character can carry a bad plot, but a bad character cannot carry a good plot. Or at least not nearly as easily. I am also a dialogue person. I really like dialogue. If a whole book was just two people talking back and forth, as long as they were having a very interesting conversation, I would be fine with that.
Which goes to show why you were still able to roleplay with me, because I cannot describe anything for shit, but I can go dialogue really well.
A lot of our roleplay is dialogue, because we both really like dialogue, and we're not publishing that, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But this dialogue is painful for me. Just so many one-line, like, here's how I would rewrite this, okay? You mentioned paperwork. Yes. What paperwork? Blah, 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 blah. You mentioned paperwork. Aside from the NDA, what else is there? Well, apart from the NDA, a contract saying what we will and won't do.
And even then, you could probably just cut out...
I could probably cut apart from the NDA, yeah.
Well, a
contract that says what we will and won't do. I need to know your limits. You need to know mine. Everything we do will be consensual. Well, what if I don't want to do this? That's fine, but we won't be able to have any sort of relationship. Why is that? This is the only sort of relationship that I'm interested in. Like, yeah, you're gonna get the double why, but...
Yeah, and even then you can
cut
break it
down
up
a
with
little.
kind of like a... She grew a bit more visibly frustrated and said, why again? Like,
yeah, or like she leans in, like interested to, you know... Like... Just something to break up the...
Yeah.
Because how someone says a thing communicates even more than what they're saying.
Yeah.
So, just... This is written like you've never had a human conversation before. Anyway.
Well, and just in general, like, she's in college. She's not going to be asking, why, over and over again. That's not how college... That's not how college students act, generally.
And I think this touches on something that we talked about when we did 50 Shades of Grey on the old channel, but haven't really brought up here. And that's the infantilization.
Yeah.
The very obvious and,
like,
the very DDLG subtext.
Christian infantilizes her, and the narration infantilizes her in a way that, like... in the way that, like, if they just said it was DDLG, I'd be fine with. Because that's, two consenting adults.
Who are agreeing to a roleplay.
But, no, the narration and Christian treat her like she is literally a little girl. And that squicks me out. And I'm just like...
Yeah, because it's not, oh, I would like to explore this in a fantasy setting. It's just
It's just
It's just infantilizing.
yeah, Christian literally sees this college graduate as like a small child, and she kind of sees herself as a small child. Like, and the narration sees her as a small child, and I'm just over here like, what are we doing, guys?
She is literally a sexy baby, and
She's a sexy baby, and it's like, listen, you can write whatever you want, but I'm really you should at least say
I
that
would
you're
like-
going to do something with this.
Yeah, like-
instead of just springing it on me in this book that's supposed to be really like hot and steamy and sexy. I'm all like, this just makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah, and the reason why it makes me uncomfortable is because I don't think it's meant.
Yeah, it's
to-
not.
It's not meant to be part of the kink. It's like it's something that's being done unconsciously by the writer.
Yeah, and I think that kind of goes hand in hand with like the really super misogynistic undertones of this book, just
The overtones,
the tones,
the tones.
in general. But like, well, you know, they never say in the book that it's misogynist, but God, it's everywhere. It's like every woman is either the virgin or the whore, and I'm so
Yeah, it's
and Anastasia is like is the super virgin in that she, as far as the narrative is concerned, is 10 years old.
yeah.
It's like, and I'm just like, okay,
This kind of girl. Like, I don't know E.L. James's politics. I don't want to know E.L. James's politics.
I mean, she's a
But if I was going to guess, which, you know, people don't necessarily have to, like, I'm trying not to
She's
be
like-
messy and assign things that aren't necessarily there, but this
Yeah.
feels very conservative. It has a very conservative lens.
I mean, I bet she's like, all right,
Man, I don't fucking know.
You know, upper middle class white British woman who I think she's Gen X. It's like, yeah, she's like, I guess by her standards, she would be like a Democrat. Not a liberal, not a leftist or even a liberal. She'd be a Democrat by American standards.
Well, we probably shouldn't speculate on.
Well, yeah, but I can speculate all I want. This is commentary.
But I'm just saying that, you know, coming from an American background,
Yeah.
this feels like it was written through a conservative
Well,
lens.
you know, the Democratic Party is all.
Yeah, but
That's what I
we're
mean.
not
Yeah, that's what I mean.
socially conservative.
There's some kind of.
I mean, there is definitely some racism and homophobia in here, queerphobia. So.
Yeah. But yeah, like that's why I say she's not even she's not a leftist or even a liberal. She's a Democrat by
Mm.
American standards.
I shouldn't have brought that.
What?
So yeah, it's
If you haven't figured out by now, we're leftist scum.
no. I don't want to sound like I'm saying that you can't write about something or that the things that you write necessarily equate to your real world values, because I don't believe in that. But and I'm very outspoken that I don't believe that.
Yeah.
But like I don't know, dude. Like this feels weird.
It's just kind of that same kind of thing where, you know, J.K. Rowling did the whole goblin thing. and you know, you look at it and it's not really like a big part of the story,
But it's
but
there.
it's there, and it's not like, you know, focused. Like there's really, it's just kind of glossed over by the narrative.
I don't know.
It's just
like
it's kind of
to some extent an author's biases and views will slip into their work with what they do and or don't say.
well, yeah, and that's what I mean is that like this is a thing. This whole sorry, I'm I feel like cutting off our name, but I'm defending my point in that this is what I mean. But by it's all like it's not focused on, so it seems more like, oh, this is just how the world is,
Yeah.
as opposed to this is like a thing that this is a flaw with the characters that is being set up as a flaw.
Yeah, that like, oh, it's
Yeah.
included in this book not necessarily because I agree with it, but because it's part of the story.
Yeah.
Whereas this, it's not really part of the story.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
okay.
what I mean.
Okay, I puzzled it out. I'm sorry. It's been a long day. Okay. So anyway, how did you become this way? Just basic. Why?
Why?
Why is anyone the way they
We
are?
should just replace all of her dialogue with why. It would be just about as riveting, let's be real.
Fucking Cindy Lou Who ass.
Why?
That's kind
Why
of hard.
are you stealing my Christmas tree, Mr. Gray? I will break you. I will break you this day.
No.
Avalon's face is like bright red, right?
It's because in my head, I just heard Christian say, "Because this tree is a fucked up baby." This tree looks like my mother. I'm going to hit it. Some of the needles turned brown, and that's it.
Jesus Christ. She starts getting flashbacks about the car under the bed or couch or whatever. Just like
It was a little red truck hauling a Christmas tree. You enjoy that in my Batman voice? Oh man, we're tired. We're really tired. I'm not even.
Fine.
Also, okay. I'm sorry, I'm gonna do another rant. Because the food thing is starting to get to me. Because it was brought up a lot in 50 Shades of Grey. And in that, we were mostly like, hey, like, it's her body. She gets to decide what and when she eats. And I had, some trauma around being, like, made... I have a lot of food anxiety.
Yeah.
So that was something that really struck with me. Reading it from his perspective, absolutely she is suffering from anorexia. Like, full on. I don't think you could interact with her the way he's interacted with her and not get that impression. What he is proposing as the solution to that is not a solution to that.
Yeah, like, cause,
if he really wanted to help her, this is not the way.
yeah, because, so, as someone, I'm sure we both have a lot of experience. And, a lot of it is a control thing. So, him trying to wrest control of her eating habits away from her would realistically have the opposite effect that he wants.
Yeah, especially since at this time he is only proposing this for a short term,
Yeah.
Set of time. So if he did do this the way he currently wants to, the backlash, the what do they call it when relapse? The relapse would be really bad.
Yeah, like she would eat well over the course of the weekend and then just not eat the rest of the week.
Yeah, like this
survive
is not
on 3 snap peas. Hot water, I don't know.
This is not how you help someone who is struggling with an eating disorder.
Which, honestly, like, the whole thing with her, just all like,
yeah, that's starting to...
She doesn't steep her tea, like, at all. She just dunks the bag in once, and I'm just like, that's just hot water, babes. Are you okay?
Yeah, it's... I'm really seeing that read on her character a lot more from this perspective. Like, I was more...
I know, like...
I mean, it was there
I know people
in hers,
yeah,
but...
certainly with, like, the Anna and Mia... 2 characters named Anna and Mia in this book that like each other a lot and hang out, and I'm just like, ah! But
And like the freaking Thinspo blogs don't even, well, they existed, but not as
Yeah.
big as they are now. Anywho, so so
Yeah.
that's there, and that's another one of those things where it's like, hey, if you want to talk about this, talk about it.
Yeah.
Don't just skirt the issue.
if you're gonna bring this up, talk about it.
Yeah.
If you're not gonna talk about it,
Then don't bring it
don't.
up.
Make a sexy book for the god.
Anyway, we're gonna finish this. We have to by Friday.
Have to.
Why is anyone the way they are? That's kind of hard to answer. Why do some people like cheese and other people hate it? Do you like cheese?
Do you like cheese?
Mrs. Jones, my housekeeper, has left this for a late supper. Place the plate in front of her. What are your rules that I have to follow? I have them written down. We'll go through them once we've... You will eat. The look she gives me is defiant. Would you like another glass of wine? I ask as a peace offering. Yes, please. So you're giving her alcohol on an empty stomach. After, saying that you need to, like, go over a contract. Again, don't do this. This is, no. I pour wine into her glass and sit down beside her. Help yourself to food. Pocket sand! She takes a few grapes.
That's it? That's all you're eating?
Have you been like this for a while? Yes.
Is it easy to find women who want to do this?
In Seattle?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, if only you knew.
You'd be amazed. Cry.
Then why me? I really don't understand.
Utterly bemused.
You're beautiful. Why wouldn't I want to do this with you?
Narrow urethra, I've told you. There's something about you. Can't leave you alone. I'm like a moth to a flame. I want you very badly.
You're like my own personal brand of heroin.
Especially now when you're biting your lip again. And it's like, okay, I think there was one line that I was a little harsh on before where it's like, oh, I have to leave or else I can't help myself. That is a fantasy that a lot of people have.
Yeah.
That, they're so desirable that the object of their affection simply can't resist.
Yeah.
That's a very common fantasy.
Yeah.
That's about as vanilla as you get. Like,
yeah, but also I do like my own personal brand of just like I gotta bring that up, man.
But that is iconic.
Yeah, so iconic. So iconic of Stephanie Meyer to
Hoa hoa hoa.
write the silliest goddamn line.
I think you have that cliche the wrong way around.
Says softly, and it's a disturbing confession. Eat! I order to change the subject.
He said it specifically like that. Eat! Just neck bulging.
Blew out our mic and everything.
No, I haven't signed anything yet, so I think I'll hang on to my free will for a bit longer, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, again, this would not help.
Oh.
Smart mouth. As you wish, Ladybird. Ladybird. Hide my smile.
How many women?
Pops a grape into them. 15.
For long periods of time?
Some of them, yes.
Have you ever hurt anyone?
Yes.
Badly?
No. Dawn was fine, if a little shaken by the experience. And if I'm honest, so was I. Well,
I wonder
at
if you...
least they're admitting that Doms also need aftercare.
Yeah.
I don't think that's what E.L. James meant, but Doms do need aftercare.
I'm just over here like, I bet Dawn got no aftercare whatsoever because you're a shit tier Dom.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, Dawn. Hope you're doing well, girl.
Hope you're in the sub club.
Sandwich.
Will you hurt me?
What do you mean?
Physically, will you hurt me? Only what you...
I will punish you when you require it, and it will be painful.
For example, when you get drunk and put yourself at rest.
No. No. But see, the punishments are supposed to also be fun. You misbehave on purpose so that you can get the punishment.
Get the punishment reward. The punish ward.
If you are actually afraid of being punished, it's not fun and sexy anymore.
Yeah. Game. Like, if you feel like her life was actually in danger, that is not a good time to whip out. Start just going to town. Like, can you not?
Oh boy, we get a little bit of details of his abuse. I love that. I love that in this book that I'm supposed to be masturbating to. Have you ever been beaten? And again, just she asks, give me something. Right? How is she asking it? Is she asking it with like a, repulse, like, whoa, has it ever happened to you? Or is she asking it in a like sympathetic, have you ever? Like, give me something, give me something. Flavor. God, it's so bland.
I mean, it is written.
Give me a text with nothing.
Maybe a little bit of salt and that's it. Pepper's too much.
I'm providing the salt. Okay.
Pepper's too much. Can't do it.
Yes. Many. Elena was devilish handy with a cane. It's the only touch I could tolerate. Don't like that. Don't like that. You were a teenager and she was beating you with a cane. I don't like that.
You had to go to high school the next day. Okay.
Her eyes widen and she puts the uneaten grapes on her plate and takes another sip of wine. Her lack of appetite is irritating and is affecting mine. Perhaps I should just bite the bullet and show her the. Let's discuss this in my study. I want to show you something. She follows me and sits in the leather chair in front of my desk as I lean against it, arms folded. This is what she wants. It's a blessing that she's curious. She hasn't run yet. From the contract laid out on my desk, I take one of the pages and hand it to her. Horribly written sentence. I take one of the pages from the contract laid out on my desk and hand it to her. This sentence is all out of order. These are the rules. They may be subject to change. They form part of the contract, which you can also have. Read these rules and let's discuss. Scan the page. Hard limits? Yes. What you won't do. What I won't do. We need to specify in our agreement. I'm not sure about accepting money for clothes. It feels wrong. I want to lavish money on you. Let me buy you some clothes. I may need you to accompany me to functions.
Hey, this might be a hard limit for me. No!
So when he says negotiate, what he means is, I'll tell you what I want, and then I'll browbeat you into agreeing to it.
Hey, what are you saying?
This would be a first. And I want you dressed well. I'm sure your salary when you do get a job won't cover the kind of clothes I'd like you to wear. I don't have to wear them when I'm not with you. No. Okay, and I don't want to exercise 4 times a week. Testicular explosion. I need you supple, strong, and with stamina. Trust me, you need to exercise. Again, we need to talk about these. Okay, here's what I don't want. No.
No.
That's illegal.
Just, it will kill this.
Also, I'm just gonna say it in as PG-13 of terms as I possibly can. I am not the most fit that I've ever been in my life right now. I don't think I need to work out 4 times a week in order to withstand sexual activity. Especially if I'm bottoming. Hopping is way more of a workout.
Topping's a workout in and of itself.
Like, muscle groups will get sore that you didn't know were involved in that activity. By comparison, bottoming is pretty easy.
Preaching.
You do. Anyway. Anyway. But surely not 4 times a week. How about 3?
I want you to do 4.
I thought this was a negotiation.
Again, she's disarming, calling me out on my shit. As she should.
Yeah.
Rare Anastasia W.
Rare Anastasia W. We don't get many of those.
3 days. Okay, well. Okay. Propane. Another point well made. No, first point, but okay. How about an hour on 3 days, and 1 day, half an hour?
3 days, 3 hours. I get the impression you're going to keep me exercised when I'm here. I hope so.
Yes, I am. Okay, agreed. Are you sure you don't want to intern at my company? You're a good negotiator.
No, I don't think that's a good idea.
Of course she's right. And it's my #1 rule. Never fuck the staff. And yet...
She wouldn't be. Like...
I mean, if she's interning at his company, I think...
Oh, yeah, true. Okay.
We're thinking ahead a bit.
Yeah.
It will happen, but not yet. So, limits. These are mine. I hand her the... This is it. Shit or bust time. I know my limits by heart, and mentally tick off the list as I watch her read through.
Shit or bust.
That's a phrase.
That's not a phrase.
Sink or swim, maybe?
Yeah.
Would be better. Her face grows paler and paler as she nears the end.
Fuck, I hope this isn't frightening her off.
I want her. I want her submission, badly. She swallows, glancing nervously up at me.
Can I persuade her to give this a try?
You shouldn't.
Yeah, no. It's up
If
to her.
If she is not enthusiastically like, oh yeah, okay, this sounds interesting, then you should not bother her about it. I should reassure her, show her that I'm capable of caring. Is there anything you'd like to add? Deep down, I hope she won't add anything.
No.
I want carte blanche with her.
Oh.
Shut the fuck up. Stares at me, still at a loss for words. It's irritating. I'm not used to waiting for it. Is there anything you won't do? Prompt.
You don't know.
He's all like, yes, this person who, as, you know, by her reaction, he can assume she's never done beating. You think that he might just, like, give her a primer on some of this? Before?
How can I persuade her to give this a try? Do literally anything other than what you're doing right now.
Yeah.
Like, talk to her,
Talk to her
explain things,
Talk to her about something.
start slow.
Oh, he's got her scratchy man.
Winnie, you gotta get out of here though. This book is NSFW, not safe for Winnies.
Yeah, okay, you freaks. Anyway.
Not this response I was expecting. What do you mean you don't know? I think it's very plain. She shifts in her seat, looking uncomfortable, her teeth toying with her bottom lip.
I've never done anything like that. Well, of course she hasn't. Patience, Grave, for fuck's sake. You've thrown a great deal of information at her.
I continue my gentle approach. It's novel.
Your gentle approach? This is your gentle approach, boy?
Terrible. Well, when you've had sex, was there anything you didn't like doing? And I'm reminded of the photographer fumbling all over her yesterday. Yesterday. It has been days of knowing this man. Collective, cumulative hours. He flushes, and my interest is piqued. What has she done that she didn't like? Is she adventurous in bed? She seems so innocent. Normally, I don't find that attractive.
The
Bullshit.
Fuck you don't.
It's the only thing you have found attractive about her in the
She-
text.
She blushes and bites her lip, like a schoolgirl.
You can tell me, propane accessories. We have to be honest with each other, or this isn't going to work. I really have to encourage her to loosen up. We won't even talk about sex. She's squirming again and staring at her fingers. And this is a sign. Remember what we said earlier about how, like, what someone says, like, how someone says something and what they don't say can give you just as much, if not more, information than the words that come out of their mouth? Everything she is doing indicates that she is uncomfortable with this situation, that she does not want to talk about this, that she is doing everything but running out of the room. This is how you know already, without it even being a sex scene, that he is a shitty dom.
No, this situation's fucked.
Like, again, a good dom checks in. A good partner in general checks in and make sure that their other person or persons are okay.
But, like, specifically because he is in the BDSM community, supposedly.
This bitch don't ever go to the munch.
I know he doesn't, but, supposedly. Parentheses. Supposedly. You'd think that he'd be all like, this is the point in which I do a check-in.
This is where we're like, hey, give me a color.
Yeah.
And she would be red,
Red,
scarlet,
I am running away.
Fire
mentally.
truck. Deku shoe.
Come on, John Redcorn's Redcorn.
Tell me, I order.
Sweet Lord, she's frustrating.
You're not enjoying this either.
Well, I've not had sex before, so I don't know.
Earth, stop spinning. I don't fucking believe it.
How? Why?
Never? I'm incredulous. She shakes her head, eyes wide. You're a virgin? I don't believe it.
A virgin.
What's not to fucking believe about everything about her? He nods, embarrassed. I close my eyes. I can't look at her.
The hell did I get this so wrong?
I don't know,
I don't
because
know.
it seemed like you would have blown a gasket if anyone had so much as kissed her.
It seems kind of fucking obvious.
Anger lances through me.
What can I do with a virgin?
I glare at her as fury surges through my body.
No.
Not the reaction
Not
that
the
you
reaction.
should have to a person telling you their sexual experience, be it 0 or 15
or billion.
or billion. Like, again, you are just showing that you are not a safe person, that she cannot talk to you about things, that you are not going to be safe. This is just not safe behavior. This emotional reaction is not safe. And you should not be engaging in sexual activity with people if this is your reaction to hearing what their sexual history is. Why the fuck didn't you tell me? I growl and start pacing my study.
Stop.
Like, yeah, this is very aggressive. This comes off as extremely aggressive.
What do I want with a virgin?
He shrugs apologetically, at a loss for me. I don't understand why you didn't tell me. Gestures to all of it. Like, gestures vaguely to the situation. This is why.
Why?
The exasperation is clear in my voice.
Subject never came up. I'm not in the habit of revealing my sexual status to everyone I meet. I mean, we hardly know each other.
Real.
And she got him. Got him.
Another rare Anastasia W. God. We're really racking them up. We're up to 2.
As ever, it's a fair point. Can't believe I've given her the bus tour of my playroom. Thank heavens for the NDA. Yeah, why'd you fucking do that? Why did you do that first before being like, hey, I am interested in a sexual relationship with you? What do you enjoy when you have sex? Oh, I haven't had sex. Okay,
And
well, there's the door. There's nothing wrong with just wanting a sexual relationship, but reacting this way is bad. Well, you know a lot more about me now, I snarl. I knew you were inexperienced, but a virgin? Hell, Tom Landry, I just showed you. Not only the playroom, my rules, hard limits. He knows nothing. How could I do this? God forgive me, mutter under my breath. I'm at a loss. Yeah, you really fucking embarrassed yourself. A startling thought occurs to me. Our one kiss in the elevator, where I could have fucked her then and there. Was that her first kiss? Have you ever been kissed apart from by me? Of course I have. She looks offended. Yeah, she's been kissed, but not often. And for some reason, the thought is pleasing. Again, whiplash. Like, you better have been kissed before. Okay, good, but not often. Not too much. We don't want a slut. A nice young man hasn't swept you off your feet. I just don't understand. You're 21, nearly 22. You're beautiful. Why hasn't some guy taken her to bed? Hey, she's also in this equation. Maybe she just didn't want to have sex. Some people don't have a high sex drive and aren't that interested in it. Some people only want to have sex if they're in a committed relationship. Some people draw that all the way up to marriage. And some people just aren't ready for sex for a long time. And all of those things are okay. And some people are ready for sex pretty quickly or don't need to form an emotional attachment to have sex. And that's fine too.
And some people are goats.
Yeah, it's all okay. As long as you're honest with your partner/partners, there's nothing wrong with any of these statuses. Fuck you, sir. Shit. Maybe she's religious. No, Welch would have uncovered that. What do you mean by religious exactly? Goes to church? Because there are many ways to be religious that are not going to church.
They uncover the altar. Like, a year into marriage. She's like, oh yeah, I have like a bunch of Altoids altars. I worship Lilith.
She gazes down at her fingers, and I think she's smiling. She thinks this is funny.
It is
kind
of
it
funny.
Is pretty hilarious.
Like, aside from the
objectively, yes,
the serious threat that you seem to pose,
it's pretty funny.
Your reaction is kind of hilarious. You're acting like a man-child right now.
I could kick myself. And you're seriously discussing what I want to do when you have no experience? Words fail me.
That's because you spoke first. You've been, like, placing yourself first this entire fucking conversation and fighting her on anything that she says otherwise. Like, yeah, no shit.
How is she supposed to... When was she supposed to tell you this? When did you give her time to tell you this? We still have several pages to go.
I want to try. I want to believe.
We're not going to finish in this recording session either. It's okay. 50 pages, guys. Like
50 pages of gray.
When we started, we had 18 pages left to go, and I think we've gotten through like
we're suffering, man.
4.
We're suffering. It's so
We've
hard.
read 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
6.
We're on the 6th page. We're a third of the way through what we had left.
So hard, man. God, I hate this book.
Words fail me. How can this be? How have you avoided sex? Tell me, please. It's simple. She just didn't want to.
She didn't want to, and she's fucking busy with college. Like, damn. She got her degree. by 21. Imagine.
I think she was busy.
I think she was busy.
But I don't get it. She's in college, and from what I remember of college, all the kids were fucking like rabbits. Around you, maybe.
Yeah.
I was not sexually active in college, and
Neither was I.
none of my friends really were either. We were all kind of busy going to college and working.
We were all busy having mental illness, okay? Like dealing with crippling depression.
And I just straight up wasn't ready. Didn't want to. Like, I was interested in dating, like going out to places with people, but I was not interested in having sex.
Yeah.
I just didn't want. Well, okay, to be fair, I'm demisexual. So I had no sexual interest in anybody, and I've only developed a sexual interest in one person in my life. But yeah,
Wonder who.
but regardless,
I'm gonna be stupid. I'm gonna be stupid once a recording session. What the fuck?
anyway. So, I understand that I am an outlier, but like sometimes people just don't want to. And I feel like I can't be the only person.
No.
All of them, except me.
Aw, you couldn't get any in college? No puss?
No pussy?
No bitches?
No bitches? Yeah.
The thought is a dark one. It's pretty funny. But I push it aside for the moment. Talking about dango, that dango. Talking about the dango. Man. Shrugs, her small shoulders lifting slightly. Yeah, that's what happens when you shrug. No one's really, trails off. No one is what? Seen how attractive you are? No one's lived up to your expectations? I do?
Me?
She really knows nothing. How could she ever be a submissive if she has no idea about sex? This is not going to fly, and all the groundwork I've done has been for nothing. What groundwork?
What groundwork have you done?
I can't close this.
So angry.
What a heartbreaking one.
Yeah.
Like, genuinely, I am so sad for her. This is horrible.
Yeah. She literally just got, thrown into, scary sex land, and this guy is, pissed off at her that she's a virgin, and she's just like, I'm just here, man.
She didn't ask for any of this. Of course she would think that. Because you are! Because you're foaming at the mouth.
You even said so yourself that you are angry.
Make this right, Gray.
I'm not angry with you. I'm angry at myself. I just assumed.
So would I be angry with you?
You literally said you were.
What a mess this is. I run my hands through my hair, trying to rein in my temper. Do you want to go? I ask, concerned.
No, unless you want me to go.
Softly, voice tinged with regret. Of course not. I like having you here. The statement surprises me to say it. I do like having her here, being with her. She's so different. And I want to fuck her and spank her and watch her alabaster skin pink beneath my hands. That's out of the question now, isn't it? Perhaps not the fucking. Perhaps I could. The thought is a revelation. I could take her to bed, break her in. It would be a novel experience for both of us. Would she want to? She asked me earlier if I was going to make love to her. I could try without tying her up.
Touch me. Fuck!
I glanced down at my watch and it's late. When I look back at her, the sight of her toying with her bottom lip arouses me. I still want her in spite of her innocence. In spite, bullshit.
In spite.
Could I take her to bed? Would she want to, knowing what she knows about me now?
No.
I have no idea. Do I just ask her? but she's turning me on, biting her lip again, pointed out, and she apologized. Don't apologize. It's just that I want to bite it too hard. Her breath hitches. Oh, maybe she's interested.
Let's do this.
My decision is made. Come, I offer, holding out my hand.
No one's coming.
What?
We're going to rectify the situation right now.
What if she just said, why? Why?
And I'm just like, so it did occur to you that you could just communicate with her and ask her, well, do you want to have sex? But no, you have to be a douche about it and say, we're going to rectify the situation.
Like this is a problem. It's like, no, she's just hasn't had sex, you asshole.
What do you mean? What situation?
Your situation. No shins. I'm going to make love to you now.
Oh.
That's if you want to. I mean, I don't want to push my luck.
Just don't be an asshole. That's all I'm asking for. Thought you didn't make love. I thought you fucked hard.
She says, her voice husky, so damn seductive, her eyes wide, pupils dilating. She's flushed with desire. She wants to, and a wholly unexpected thrill unfurls inside me. I can make an exception, or maybe combine the two. We'll see. I really want to make love to you. Please come to bed with me. I want our arrangement to work, but you really need to have some idea what you're getting yourself into. We can start your training tonight with the basics. This doesn't mean I've come over all hearts and flowers. It's a means to an end, but one that I want, and hopefully you do too. Words rush out in a torrent.
Ray, get a hold of yourself.
Her cheeks pink.
Come on, don't blame the bananas. Yes or no? I'm dying here.
But I haven't done all the things you require from your list of rules. Voice is timid. Be afraid? I hope not. I don't want her to be afraid. Well, then stop scaring her, asshole. Forget about the rules. Forget about all those details for tonight. I want you. I've wanted you since you fell into my office, and I know you want me. You wouldn't be sitting here calmly discussing punishment and hard limits if you didn't. Please, Rusty Shackleford, spend the night with me. I offer her my hand again, and this time she takes it, and I pull her into my arms, holding her flush against me. She gasps with surprise, and I feel her again. The darkness is quiet, perhaps subdued by my libido. I want her. She's so alluring. This girl confounds me every step of the way. I've revealed my dark secret, yet she's still here, hasn't run. Fingers tug at her hair, pulling her face up to mine. Gaze into her eyes. You are one brave young woman, I breathe. I am in awe of you. I lean down and gently kiss her, then tease her lower lip with teeth. I want to bite this lip. Tug harder and whimpers. My cock hardens in response.
My cock and I.
Please, Megalomart, let me make love to you, I whisper.
Yes.
He responds, and my body lights up like the 4th of July.
Let it grip, Gray.
We have no arrangement in place, no limits set. She's not mine to do with as I please, and yet I'm excited, aroused. It's an unfamiliar but exhilarating feeling, desire for this woman coursing through me. I'm at the tipping edge of a giant roller coaster.
Vanilla sex? Can I do this?
And that right there is a sign that you should stop. Because it's one thing to enjoy these activities, and it's another thing to have a psychological dependency upon them. Without another word, I lead her out of my study, through the living room, down the corridor to my bedroom. She follows, her hand tightly holding mine.
Shit!
Contraception. I'm sure she's not on the pill. Fortunately, I have condoms for backup. At least I don't have to worry about every dick she's slept with. Oh, and there it is.
There it is. It's the thing.
It's that the dick inherently
Tainting.
profanes the vagina.
I'm just like, Okay.
I release her by the bed, walk over to my chest of drawers, and remove my watch, shoes, and socks. I assume you're not on the pill. Shakes her head. Again, you're making a lot of assumptions. Like, you just made a huge ass of yourself doing that, but you're gonna do it again. I didn't think so. From the drawer, I take out a packet of condoms, letting her know I'm prepared. Studies me, eyes impossibly large in her beautiful face, and I have a moment's hesitation. This is supposed to be a big deal for her, isn't it? I remember my first time with a... How embarrassing it was. What a heaven-sent relief. I don't want to hear about this. Deep down, I know I should send her home, but the simple truth is I don't want her to go, and I want her. What's more, I can see desire reflected in her expression, in her darkening eyes. Hey, maybe treat her like an adult who's capable of making her own decisions? Possibly.
Wouldn't that be something?
That's a sexy thing you could do. Do you want the blinds drawn? I don't mind. I thought you didn't let anyone sleep in your bed. Who says we're going to sleep? Oh. Her lips form a small, perfect O. My cock hardens further.
My cock and I.
Yes, I'd like to fuck that mouth, that O.
I feel okay. I want to suggest every time he says my cock hardens, I want you to replace it with my metapod hardens.
Okay, I'll try.
Be simply just my cock hardens. Any other mention of his cock can stay as it is, but every time it hardens, the metapod.
Can I also insert other pupae-like Pokemon such as Kakuna, Larvitar, or no, not Pupitar?
I would just say metapod simply because of that iconic. It had to be either metapod or Kakuna.
Okay.
And go back and forth between them.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Simply for that iconic episode.
I stalk toward her like she's my prey.
Oh, baby, I want to bury myself in you.
Her breathing is shallow and quick. Her cheeks are rosy, wary but excited. She's at my mercy, and knowing that makes me feel powerful.
Okay.
Sure. She has no idea what I'm going to do to her.
Okay, but like saying that makes me feel powerful. It's all like, good job, you did it. You freaking passed 5th grade writing. That's like the most telly sentence I've ever had the pleasure of meeting in my life.
I feel like there's been more.
Yeah, but like specifically just saying that makes me feel powerful. I'm like, cool. Bangs my head into a desk.
Let's get this jacket off, shall we? Reaching up, I gently push her jacket off her shoulders, fold it, and place it on my chair. Do you have any idea how much I want you, Chuck Mangione? No, he's dead now. And necrophilia's not his thing. He's dead now. Her lips part as she inhales, and I reach up to touch her cheek. Her skin is petal soft beneath my fingertips. She's entranced, lost, under my spell. She's already mine. It's intoxicating. You have any idea what I'm going to do to you? Let her speak, damn.
Stop. Just fucking do it, man.
And hold her chin between my thumb and forefinger. Leaning down, I kiss her firmly, holding her lips to mine, returning my kiss.
Didn't even give her a chance to answer.
Returning my kiss, she's soft and sweet and willing, and I have an overwhelming need to see her, all of her. I make quick work of her buttons, slowly peeling off her blouse and letting it fall to the floor. I stand back to look at her. She's wearing the pale blue bra that Taylor bought. She's stunning. Oh, Buckley's angel. You have the most beautiful skin, pale and flawless. I want to kiss every single inch of it. There's not a mark on her. The thought is unsettling. I want to see her marked, pink, with tiny, thin welts from a crop knee. See colors, She colors a delicious rose, embarrassed, no doubt. If I do nothing else, I will teach her not to be shy of her body. I mean, the one time she wants to go to a nude beach, you have a panic attack about it. Not a panic attack. That's unkind to panic attacks. You have a hissy fit.
Yeah, you have a tantrum. Throw a little man-child tantrum.
Reaching up, I pull her hair tie, freeing her hair. It tumbles lush and chestnut around her face, down to her. I like brunettes. She's lovely, exceptional, cool. Holding her head, I run my fingers through her hair and pull her to me, kissing her. She moans against me, parts her lips, allowing me access to her warm, wet mouth. The sweet, appreciative noise echoes through to the end of my cock. Her tongue shyly meets mine, tentatively probing my mouth, and for some reason, her fumbling inexperience is hot. Tastes luscious. Wine, grapes, and innocent. A potent, heady mix of flavors. What does innocence taste like? I fold my arms tightly.
Vanilla ice cream.
There you go. I fold my arms tight.
And like,
Maybe we'll run to this. When I go grocery shopping, I fold my arms tightly around her. You can tell how turned on we are.
we're just like, man, I want ice cream.
It's just whispering to each other about groceries.
the sexiest discussion you can possibly have.
I fold my arms tightly around her, relieved that she grips only my upper arms. With one hand in her hair, holding her in place, I run my other hand down her spine to her ass and push her against me, against my erection. Again, like, okay, I understand that the touching is a big deal to him. It's to do with his trauma. Maybe just talk to her about that.
Yeah, just be all like, hey, by the
Just
way,
be
please
transparent.
don't. Yeah, please don't touch my chest. Like, it's a big.
I mean, shouldn't that have been in the hard limit she read earlier? Like,
Yeah.
You know, explain to her that, like, hey, this isn't just like a
Okay,
BDSM
but
sexy thing.
I-
It's a trigger.
If I recall from the hard limits list in the original book, no, it is not mentioned.
What the hell?
Like, he has like fire play, children, blood play, animals, like, you know,
things that shouldn't even be on there.
Yeah, because, you know, he's into spanking. I'm like, who's gonna think of this? But anyway, so I'm just like, you know, but yeah, like, there was nothing about like, oh, by the way, don't touch my chest because I have trauma. You know, things that actually need to be on your hard limits.
Yeah. Well, like,
but
by things I mean that are like not on hard limits, because, you know, maybe the other partner might be into blood play or fire play, but like children and animals, is not BDSM.
No, that's illegal.
That's actual crimes because they cause harm to people. There's reasons why that's illegal.
Yeah.
Like, you know, not everything that's illegal is morally bad, and not everything that's morally bad is illegal.
Yeah.
But that's one of the times that the Venn diagram meets in the middle, and it is good that that's illegal because it is morally bad.
Exactly.
And harmful to people.
Yeah.
And things and animals. Anyway, I'm going to try to get just a little farther, but I am flagging, so I'll probably stop. She moans again. I continue to kiss her, coaxing her unschooled tongue to explore my mouth as I explore hers. My body tenses when she moves her hands up my arms, and for a moment I worry where she'll touch me next. She caresses my then strokes my hair. It's a little unnerving, but when she twists her fingers in my hair, pulling gently...
Damn, that's good.
feel like that's a good
And yeah,
spot to stop.
We're gonna stop there. So we're on page 104, and we have until 113. We made it halfway.
Yeah.
We have 9 more pages.
So close, yet
So close.
Yeah, we got halfway done with our pages that we had left.
Yeah, because
we had 18 pages left and we did 9.
Yeah, because we've been recording in like roughly 1 hour sprint.
Yeah,
and that's about all we can.
Yeah, it's hard, man. It's hard and no one understands.
It's as hard as his cock.
As his metapod.
You said only when it says his cock hardens. Whatever. His metapod right now is winning that contest.
It's gonna evolve into a beautiful butterfree.
All right, and we're not done with this chapter yet, so let's insert some kind of adult toy ad here, and wouldn't that be nice?
Just get the default like YouTube sponsor ads.
Oh, remember that time that an adult toy company, I'm pretty sure it was just a scam anyway, but it was disguised as an adult toy company. It was like some way through our 50 Shades of Grey reading. They reached out and they were like, we'd like you to, work with some of our products. And I'm like, now if I got an email on my professional email account, my business account, that was from like Balesa or what's the other one that's going around right now?
I don't remember.
Like Funky Frogbait had it recently. Now I'd be like, yeah, seems legit. like that's not even uncommon anymore. Literally every single booktuber I watch has been sponsored by Balesa. Oh man, I'd love a sponsorship. Laylo, that's it.
There's Laylo and there's Balesa.
And like occasionally there's Adam and Eve.
Yeah.
Sometimes. Not as often, I think. But yeah, they just keep popping up and I'm like, all right, when's my turn? But I will never be sponsored because I don't put my face on camera.
And also we say the fun.
Yeah. So we're never going to be sponsored and our videos will never be monetized, which makes your support all the more important. And now it comes with a little name on the screen in addition to our credits. They're still going to be in there.
Yeah.
So yay.
Anyway,
we'll see you in a couple minutes.
Bye.
One last time.
Bye.
We are gathered here to finish recording this goddamn episode.
Got 9 pages left.
And it's all sexy. I hope you're ready. Roblox oof. If I mention the Roblox oof, can I get
H-Bomber guy?
Yeah, can we get like in the recommended videos of that video? You look off to the side and you just see Ray and you're like, huh, what's that? And you're here.
I mean, it's also as a regular H-Bomber guy watcher, it's all like, this is probably gonna shape up to be over 4 hours. Like,
might as well. And if you're still watching this video at this point, regardless of if you did it all in one,
you must also watch H-Bomber guy.
Yeah, probably. Or, like
or
Jenny
Quentin
Nicholson.
Or Quentin.
Jenny Nicholson's got some. Yeah. Also, shout out the 6-hour-long Riku is gay video that my little brother made.
Yeah.
I fucking love that.
The greatest achievement known to Kingdom Hearts fandom.
Oh,
6 hours of Riku being gay.
You know that Nomura has seen that video and
100%.
just like nodded and been like,
"Hey,"
like that freaking Miranda Cosgrove gif of just interesting.
To this, we're stalling. We don't want to be here.
I groan in response, but can't let her continue. Before she can touch me again, I push her against the bed and drop to my knees.
Touch me harder.
No, don't do that. He doesn't like that. I want her out of these jeans. I want to strip her, arouse her some more, and keep her hands off me. Grasping her hips, I run my tongue just north of the waistband, up to her senses, inhale sharply. Fuck, does she smell and taste good? An orchard, springtime. I want my fill. Her hands fisted my hair once more. This I don't mind. In fact, I like it. I nip her hip bone. Her grip tightens in my hair. Her eyes are closed. Her mouth's panting. As I reach up and undo the button on her jeans, she opens her eyes and we study each other. Slowly I ease down the zip, hands around her ass, flipping my hands inside the waistband, palms against soft cheeks, her behind. I slide her jeans off. Now, I'm hoping that this part, I'm just jumping in. I'm hoping this part will go a little bit faster. Let me put the microphone back where it's supposed to be. I'm hoping this part will go a little faster because I don't really know what makes a quote-unquote good sex scene, so I'm probably not going to have a lot of input from a writing standpoint here. I think that all sex scenes are kind of goofy if you're not in the mood. Like, basically, like, if you are not currently aroused or looking to be aroused, sex is so goofy. Like, I have seen people say, like, oh, this is so goofy and corny. But, like, if you're actually in the moment, it doesn't feel that way. Like from an outside perspective, yes, it is stupid and corny. But when you're in it, it doesn't get, So all of this is gonna feel stupid and corny because we're not invested in this couple or their sex life. I don't feel that the narrative has done very much work to invest me in it. Like, we're finally getting, at 100 pages in, we're finally getting the sex, and I just don't have the attachment to the characters that would allow me to enjoy it in it. So maybe if you do like Christian and Anastasia, maybe this does work for you as a sex scene. I don't know if there is any quote-unquote good way to write a sex scene aside from, including the emotions and but the emotions that we're going to see are going to be very repetitive. So I guess just try to avoid being super repetitive.
Yeah.
But it's 9 pages long. It's going to be repetitive. I can't stop myself. I want to shock her, test her boundaries right now. Not taking my eyes off hers, I deliberately lick my lips, then lean forward and run my nose up the center of her panties, inhaling her arousal. Closing my eyes, I savor her.
Lord, she's enticing.
You smell so good. My voice is husky with warmth, and my jeans are becoming extremely uncomfortable. I need to take them off. Gently, I push her onto the bed, and, grasping her right foot, I make quick work of removing her sneaker and sock. To tease her, I run my thumbnail along her inside. She writhes gratifyingly on the bed. Sorry, there was
He tickles her foot, and she's like, ah!
I mean, having your instep massaged can feel very nice.
But still, it's just... He really just went... She went...
Yeah, he's running the nail, so that, ticklish.
Yeah.
Her mouth open, watching, fascinated. I hope there wasn't feet stuff on that dock. Leaning down, I trace my tongue along her instep, and my teeth raise the little line that my thumbnail has left in its wake. Jeez,
he's licking that foot, going to town.
I mean, he dug it in. That, if it left a line, that sounds ouchies. Which, some people might enjoy. No shame, but okay, a lot harder than I thought. He lies back on the bed, eyes closed, groaning. She's so responsive, it's delightful. Oh, manger babies. What I could do to you, I whisper, as images of her writhing beneath me in my playroom flash through my mind, shackled to my four-poster bed, bent over the table, bended from the cross. I could tease and torture her until she begged for release. Images make my jeans even tighter.
Ow!
My Metapod even harder.
Quickly, I remove her other shoe and sock and pull off her jeans. She's almost naked on my bed, her hair framing her face perfectly, her long, pale legs stretched out in invitation before me. I have to make allowances for her inexperience, but she's panting, wanting, her eyes fixed on me. I've never fucked anyone in my bed before.
Another first with Luann Platter.
You're very beautiful, Connie. No. Well, wait. Connie is, I think, 21 in the renewed, because it's like 9 years later.
Yeah.
So I think Connie is 21 now.
But still,
Same age,
Stay away from Connie.
but stay away from her. This is not ethical non-monogamy, Connie. Stay away. You're very... Oh, I already said that. I can't wait to be inside you. My voice is gentle. For Batman. I want to tease her some more. Find out what she does know. Show me how you pleasure your... I asked, gazing intently down at her.
Oh, don't you know she's never done this?
Of course.
Her
He's the most virgin.
Her vagina literally was just formed into existence on the first page of
This Barbie just graduated from college.
Exactly.
Or no, she hasn't even gone to the graduation yet. She just took her last final. This Barbie's just been through finals week. Hi, Winnie. Careful. She was getting too close.
No, her nails snagged on my
Poor baby. Don't be coy, Jane. Show me. Part of me spanked the shyness out of her. I forgot. She frowns and then he says that. She shakes her head. I don't know what you mean. You can't figure it out? Reading comprehension truly is a fucking
I'm just over
disaster
here like
here.
You're an English major. Like, even if you haven't masturbated, you don't know what it is. You have no idea. You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about.
Are you sure she's a student at WSU, or does she go to like fucking Liberty University or some shit? Like,
Is she playing games?
how do you make yourself come? I want to see. She remains mute. Clearly, I've shocked her again. Oh, he mutters finally, her voice breathless. I gaze at her in disbelief. Even I used to masturbate before Elena sunk her claws into me. Oh good, we're finally referring to the predator in a way that is appropriate. She's probably never had an orgasm, though I find this hard to believe. I'm responsible for her first fuck and her first orgasm. I'd better make this good. Well, we'll have to see what we can do about that.
Going to make you come like a freight train, baby. Well,
She's probably never seen a naked man either. Not taking my eyes off hers, I undo the top button on my squeeze them onto the floor, though I can't risk taking my shirt off because she might touch me.
good. Wouldn't be bad, would it? Being touched?
Wow, I'm so glad that she's so fuckable that she is just healed years of trauma. Just by being fuckable.
No. Just by being that sexy.
I banish the thought before the darkness surfaces, and grasping her ankles, I spread her legs. Cracks them open like a crab. I still have to say something to make you laugh. It's the only thing that gets me through this. Her eyes widen and her hands clench my sheets.
Yes, keep your hands there, baby.
You could just communicate.
Yeah, you could just say, "Oh, by the way, I don't like my chest."
Yeah, you could just
You-
tell her.
You could just say that
Just tell her.
instead of making a fucking deal about it. And I understand that conflict is the nature of plots, but it's such a paper.
Yeah,
It's like
if the conflict could be solved by one single line of dialogue,
not a real conflict.
maybe you need to work on it a little. Like in comedy stories, miscommunication can be a fun tool to play with. I'm not saying that any conflict that could be solved by two people talking to each other is a bad conflict. But there needs to be a reason why they can't talk to each other about it to make it interesting.
Like, he doesn't even need to put justification. He doesn't even need to add justification. Like, just say, "Oh, but that might."
And that's it. And she would literally, like, maybe she'll ask him why later, and then he could just say, "I don't really like talking about it," and leave it at that.
But it's like he's literally like obsessing over, "Oh, I hope she doesn't touch me." It's all like, if you're this bent out of shape about it, just fucking say something.
Like, my brain is protecting itself by projecting Cinderella Boy.
Trying so hard.
Because that's another story where, it's a romantic comedy. Communication and miscommunication are often the sources of and solutions to conflicts. And, like, I'm thinking about, okay, so, and I'm not spoiling anything fast pass.
Yeah.
But I will be discussing things about season 2.
Yeah.
So if you haven't read season 1 yet, I recommend it highly. Spoilers ahead for Cinderella Boy. So,
yes, feel my brain as well.
A big source of conflict between Chase and Knox is, in the first season specifically, is that they can't tell each other because they don't fully trust each other because they haven't told each other things. Like, Chase believes that Knox is working for Ex Libris and will do harm to the keys. Knox never said anything about that. It's kind of just an assumption that's being made. But because Chase assumes it, he doesn't trust him and makes other assumptions about Knox/Buddy's character, and that fuels a lot of conflict between them. Those conflicts dissipate once they do start to actually trust each other and form a real bond and relationship. And now the conflict is on the other foot, so to speak, because Chase, pretty early on into season 2, has decided, okay, I am making the choice to trust you. You will tell me the truth when you can.
Yeah, eventually.
Yeah, he's just like, I know you can't tell me what's going on with you right now, but I trust that you will tell me someday, and that anything you're doing that seems off at the moment will make sense eventually. And this throws Knox into a complete tailspin, because now he's the one who needs to extend trust. And
he's
can't.
He's done that with one person. and that person also doesn't trust anybody else.
And that's now driving the conflict. Yeah. Like, this conflict could technically be resolved if Knox just had this conversation with Chase. Mm-hmm. But he can't do that, because as much as he might want to trust Chase and believe that Chase is who he has shown himself to be, Violet will not be swayed on this. And he cannot make this choice for Violet. Because if he does this for her, then she will never be able to trust and will lose her trust in him. So
like,
they,
"Oh."
and it's very tasty and juicy because
Yummy.
yes, a conversation could solve this conflict. And that's why that conversation is so difficult to have. Unlike here, where all he has to do is say, hey, I don't like my chest touched. Okay. Like, why is this a hard thing to say? It's not asking him to divulge his trauma. He doesn't have to explain it. All he has to do is just say, if it's this big of a deal that she does not touch your chest, then just say you don't like it. And that's all you have to do.
And yeah, she might
And there's-
eventually ask why later, but she probably won't right now because she's about to get her picked. It's like,
Pretty safe time to bring this up.
yeah, just be all like, hey, by the way, don't touch my chest. And she'll be like, okay.
She'll be like, I have hands? Like, anyway. I crawl slowly up the bed between her legs. Worms beneath. Sorry, I just had to detour. We'll get back to it now.
We're trying.
Keep still, I tell her, and lean down to kiss the delicate skin of her eye. I trail kisses up her thighs, over her panties, across her belly, nipping and sucking as I go. She writhes beneath me.
The newest hit show, Nip Suck.
Yeah, our audience is old enough to remember Nip Tuck.
Do
Also-
you remember Nip Tuck? I remember Nip Tuck. I never actually watched it, but I do remember the
No, I remember.
And I
the
also remember
commercials.
the really awesome opening. It had a really good opening.
I don't know if we had channels that ran it. But you didn't have cable growing up.
I didn't either, but I did find the opening. I
Okay.
really.
Anywho, be prepared to hear some variation of the word writhe a lot. We're going to have to work on keeping you still, baby. If you'll. I'll teach her to just absorb the pleasure and not move. Intensifying every touch, every kiss, every nip. The thought alone is enough to make me want to bury myself in her. Oh, there's the second time we've heard bury her. But before I do, I want to know how responsive she is. There's responsive again. See, this is maybe how you don't write a sex scene. I know there's only so many euphemisms for the body parts, but like writhe, bury myself in, responsive. Like, you could use other words to keep this a little bit more varied.
You are still allowed to pick up a.
So far, she hasn't held back. She's allowing me free reign over her body. She's not hesitant at all. She wants this. She really wants it. Get my tongue into her navel and continue my leisurely journey north, savoring. I shift, lying beside her, one leg still between. My hand ghosts up her body, over her hip, up her waist, onto her breast.
Oh wait, is he not gonna lick her? Like going north. Like
maybe later, I don't know. We have several more pages. I'm sure we'll get there.
I straight up don't remember if he ever.
I know it's in the movies.
Yeah, it's in the movie, but like the movie is
Movie is better.
the movie is better.
Gently, I cup her breast.
It's a low bar, but they still pass it.
Trying to gauge her reaction. She doesn't stiffen. She doesn't stop me. She trusts me. And I extend her trust to letting me have complete dominion over her body, over her. The thought is exhilarating. You fit my hand perfectly, Joseph. Dipping my finger into her bra cup, jerk it down, freeing her breast. In the movie, she just doesn't wear a bra. The nipple is small, rose pink, and it's already hard. I drag the cup down so that the fabric and underwire rest under her breast, forcing it upward. I repeat the process with the other cup, watch fascinated as her nipples grow under my steady gaze.
They just widen. His eyebrows widen and her nipples grow.
I forgot about the nipples growing.
Bruh.
Oh, I haven't even touched her yet.
Do you mean
They're
like
not dicks.
Do you mean like harden? Nipples hardening? Or like fun? They can that can be her nipples hardening.
Or kakunas.
But it's like
Very nice, I whispered in odd appreciation, and blow gently on the nearest nipple, watching in delight as it hardens and extends. Extends!
Bestie?
Bobby
Bobby.
closes her eyes and arches her back.
Keep still, baby. Just absorb the pleasure. It will feel so much more
We
intense.
gotta go back and forth. Start it.
Okay. Blowing on one nipple, I roll the other gently between my thumb and forefinger. Grasping the sheets tightly as I lean down and suck hard.
Hard.
Her body bows again and she cries out. Let's see if we can make this stop. She starts to whimper.
Baby, feel this.
Her nipples extend farther.
Jesus, how long are they? Just.
How many nipples you got?
They're like fucking tit spikes.
Yeah,
Nipple spikes.
okay. I understand a little bit, like, you know, the exposure and
Yeah.
word stimulation.
Yeah. We'll make them.
Would
You
can I understand. I do not understand the choice of extending
Extending
as
further
as the explanation for that sensation.
Extending further. I'm all like, further? How much further can they go?
Okay.
Just are the dick nipples? Dick nipple time?
It's the nipple dicks.
The nipple dicks.
You know, the nipples are the dick of the chest. She starts grinding her hips around and around.
Still, baby. I will teach you to keep still.
But that's the fun part. You
No,
have
he wants to tie her up, remember? He doesn't
But what's
find
the point?
any interest in like the fun parts. He's like, no, you must not appear to enjoy any of it.
But what's the... Yeah, mister, I'm not a necrophiliac over here. What's the point of tying someone up if they're not
Gonna
pulling
struggle a
against the
little bit.
restraints?
Yeah,
That's
it's like
that's the whole thing. Okay. Whatever.
I
He's
hate
terrible
cishet
at this.
men.
Oh, please, she begs. Her legs stiffen. Do they extend, though? It's working. She's close. I continue my lascivious assault, concentrating on each nipple.
Each
her
one?
response. How many nipples you got?
When you say each, I assume more than two.
Oh, it could be 2.
Yeah, but still, it's like specifically the way that it's.
How many nipples you got?
How many nipples is he sucking on?
Watching her response, sensing her pleasure is driving me to distraction.
I would
Lord,
say
I want her.
I would say both. It would make more sense.
Like, you could say each. I would say both.
It feels clumsy to say each.
Let go, baby, I murmur, pull her nipple with my... Cries out as she climaxes. Yes! I move quickly to kiss her, capturing her cries in my mouth. She's breathless and panting, lost in her pleasure. I own her first orgasm, and I'm ridiculously pleased by the thought. You're very responsive. Responsive. You're going to have to learn to control that. Learn. And it's going to be so much fun teaching you how.
We'll put together a Kingdom Hearts-esque word bank by the end of the chapter.
I can't wait, but right now I want her. All of her. I kiss her once more and let my hand travel down her body, down to her vulva. Oh hey, the word vulva appearing in a smut book. Fucking
Wow.
hey, you know, I
job.
don't read a lot of erotica, but I very rarely see that word. So hey, I hold her, feeling her, flipping my finger to the base of her. I slowly circle around her,
Fuck, she's soaking.
so deliciously wet. God, I want you. Thrust my finger inside her and cries out, hot and tight and wet. I want her.
Okay.
I'm not gonna ding it for want because that's such a standard.
But still,
It's a little repetitive, but like it's fairly standard. I thrust into her again, taking her cries into my mouth.
I just remember that this book was like pretty sexy and steamy. I've read way better on fan.
Oh. This was a fan fiction, so
Yeah.
so
And it wasn't even top tier of fanfic.
I pressed my palm to her clitoris, pushing your palm to the.
It's the one that you want to be like going to town on. Why your palm?
I
Here?
like Well, I guess because finger is inside, so that's really all he's got to work with at the moment. But
well,
like,
I mean, you can use the thumb. Wrap your thumb around.
yeah, because like palm is too much. That's not gonna provide the whatever you want to
too
do,
much
man.
Flat surface area that's not going to provide much stimulation for the clitoris. It's just
Yeah.
going to kind of mush up against it, and I'm like, okay.
I mean, she's never touched herself,
You
so
sure can
I
do
guess
that, I
that'll
guess.
work. I pressed my palm to her clitoris, pushing down, pushing around. Yeah, that's too much. Too much. Cries out and writhes beneath me. Fuck! I want her now. Ready. Sitting up, I drag her panties off, then my boxers, and reach for a condom. I kneel up between her legs, pushing them farther apart.
Y'all with the cult?
We're not a cult. We're an organization that promotes love and
Yeah, this is it.
Watches me with what? Trepidation? Probably never seen an erect penis before. Don't worry, you expand too, I mutter. But does she extend?
Extending and expanding?
Stretching out over her, I put my hands on either side of her head, taking my weight on my elbows. God, I want her, but I check she's still keen. Really want to do this? I ask.
for fuck's sake, please don't say no. Please.
Begs. Pull your knees up, I instruct her. This'll be. Have I ever been so aroused? I can barely contain myself. Get it. It must be her.
Why? Ray, focus.
I position myself so I can take her at my whim. Her eyes are open wide, imploring me. She really wants this, as much as I do. Should I be gentle and prolong the agony, or do I go for it? This is her first time experiencing penetration. You're already not using lubricant? Like, I know you're like, oh, she's so wet. Lubricant is still a good idea, especially for a first time. So you should definitely be taking this slow. Vote now on your phones. I go for it. I need to possess her. I'm going to fuck you now, Larson's Pork Products girl. Hard. Hard.
Hard.
One thrust and I'm inside her.
F-U-C-K.
So fucking tight, she cries out. What? I've heard her. I want to move, to lose myself in her. It takes all my restraint to stop. You're so tight. You okay? I ask. I voice a hoarse, anxious whisper, and she nods, eyes wider. She's like heaven on earth, tight around me.
She's probably in a lot of pain right now.
And even though her hands are on my forearms, I don't care. Darkness is perhaps because I've wanted her for so long. I've never felt this desire, this hunger before. It's a new feeling, new and shiny. I want so much for her. Trust, her obedience, her submission. I want her to be mine. Right now, I'm hers. Great, words that mean nothing. And yeah, she could very easily just be in shock. See? And again, not to get too TMI on y'all. But okay, speaking as someone with some amount of experience with stuff like this, not an expert, but something beyond complete beginner, it is very easy to just kind of get caught up in the moment and shut up and just want to keep going and just push past boundaries and, you know, just be like, yeah, whatever, I'm fine. Like, especially if you're excited, if it's something new. Which is why a good partner, especially a good dom, checks in and looks for those signs of you're pushing yourself too far. We need to pull it back. And this is why safe words are not only for the submissive partner or partner, because sometimes they might not recognize that they're going beyond their limit and might need to be pulled back a little bit, which is definitely happening with her right now. Is entire, you know, maybe I'm projecting a bit, but that's what I'm supposed to be doing anyway. So she is way out of her depth, very much overwhelmed by this experience, and was just, for a first penetration, handled pretty roughly. And he's like, oh, are you okay? She's like, yep, I'm fine. And it's like, no, she's not. Because she may not even have the experience to know that she's not fine. This is where a caring partner would double check, would pull back a little bit. Make sure you're okay.
Because I just entered you super roughly, and I remembered suddenly that it was your first time ever being penetrated.
And didn't use lube.
And like...
But will he do that? No. I'm going to move, baby. Not even just, you know, being still for a few moments to let her adjust.
Whatever.
My voice is strained as I ease back slowly. It's such an extraordinary, exquisite feeling. Her body cradling my cock. I push into her again and claim her, knowing no one has before. Whimper. I stop. More. Breathes after a. This time, thrust into her more. Again, I plead as sweat beads on.
Yes.
Her trust in me. It's suddenly overwhelming. I start to move. Really move. I want her to come. I will not stop until she comes. I want to own this woman's body and soul. Put a pin in that. I want her clenching around me. Starts meeting every thrust, matching my rhythm.
See how well we fit together, that really fucked up Halloween episode?
Sometimes they just... Perfect. I grasp her head, holding her in place while I claim her body and kiss her hard. Hard. Claiming her mouth. Stiffens beneath me. You know, a thing I definitely want my partner to be doing while I'm railing them. Being stiff and tense. That surely will not cause any problems whatsoever.
Fuck yes!
Her orgasm is close. Come for me, Sugarfoot. I demand. And she cries out as she's consumed.
Sugarfoot really matching with him just going to town on that foot earlier.
Only it had been then. She cries out as she's consumed, tipping her head back, her mouth open, her eyes closed, and just the sight of her ecstasy is enough. I explode in her, losing all sense and reason as I call out her name and come violently inside her. I don't remember what class this was. It must have been a college level. But I remember having must have been like a college English class. But I remember discussing in that class the inherent sexism in the way that, especially in Western civilizations, we talk about sex. It was an English class, so obviously we're talking about English-speaking euphemisms, and how the male sexual experience is often described in terms of violence, and the females is in terms of passivity. And I feel like this is just taking that to absolute extremes of exploding and coming violently. Okay. I feel like we could use... I could teach a course on this book, but it would not be favorable to this book at all. I feel like this book should be taught in women's studies classes as like a... And here's how bad it is. This was published in 2011 to massive success. When I open my eyes, I'm panting, trying to catch my breath, and we're forehead to forehead, staring up at me. Fuck! I'm undone. I plant a swift kiss on her forehead and pull out of her and lie down beside her. Did you at least pull out slowly?
He just whipped it right out. You know he did. One swift
Because
motion.
that can be just as jarring as the penetration.
Yeah. You know it. You know he just went.
She winces as as I withdraw. Of course. Because you're not considering her needs.
Well, that's because he doesn't know. He doesn't know, like, you know that this man is, like, grossed out by...
Yeah.
You know, he's like, ugh! It's like, this man does not know how women's biology of any...
She winces as I withdraw, but other than that, she looks okay. Did I hurt her? I ask, and I tuck her hair behind her ear because I don't want to stop touching her. Buck Strickland beams with incredulity.
You're asking if you hurt me?
Moment, I don't know. She's grinning. Oh, my playroom. The irony is not lost on me. Even now she confounds me. Seriously, are you okay? The time to ask that was
passed
several thrusts ago. I mean, yes, you should continue to ask it. You should ask after the fact as well. But probably not, in all honesty. And she may not realize that she's not either. Stretches out beside me, testing her body and teasing me with an amused but sated expression. You haven't answered me. Growl. I need to know if she found that enjoyable. All the evidence points to a yes, but I need to hear it from her. While I'm waiting for her reply, I remove the condom. Lord, I hate these things. I discard it discreetly on the floor. No, you don't. There is no way to discard something discreetly on the floor. Just say you threw it on the floor. Which is gross, by the way. That has fluids in it.
But it didn't.
Peers up at me.
I'd like to do that again.
Says with a shy giggle.
What? Again? Already?
Would you now, large feet? I kiss the corner of her mouth. Banding little thing, aren't you? Turn on your front.
That way I know you won't touch me.
He gives
Or you
me
can just tell
or
her
you can just
not
tell her.
to.
He gives me a sweet smile, then rolls onto her stomach. My cock stirs with approval. I unhook her bra.
I just imagine his cock like I understand.
Like it just like
It's just, no, I'm just like there's a coffee cup and it just
I wish I could pour hot coffee on this. I unhook her bra and run my hand down her back to her pert behind. Have the skin, I say as I brush her
Don't
hair.
say that.
As
Sounds like you want to wear it.
As I brush her hair off her face and push her legs apart. It'll make a fine lampshade. I wish. It feels right. Gently, I plant soft kisses.
I'll add it to my skin suit.
Now, see, again, this is making me want to watch Silence of the Lambs, a movie that I have never seen, that I know is really good. Unfortunately,
In kind of a
it does have
unfortunate way.
it does have a touch of the transphobia. And
A touch of it.
I mean, Hannibal Lecter is a true scum.
A touch, just a touch of the transphobia.
Like, I know that they take pains to make clear that Buffalo Bill is not representative of the trans community, but that's not how audiences are gonna take that, especially at that time. So,
It's like,
but it's a really good movie.
see, okay, if I want to watch a horror movie that has like a touch of the transphobia, I'm just gonna watch. Okay.
Yeah, that's fair. Maybe someday I'll see Silence of. It's not today. Anyway.
Not today. Besides, I'll never forgive Silence of the Lambs for beating Beauty and the Beast at the Oscars for Best Picture.
Oh, well, fuck it entirely. I didn't realize that. Never mind.
Yeah.
Now it's super transphobic.
That is transphobic, actually.
Beating your favorite movie? Transphobic.
Yeah, I have a slight vendetta against Silence of the Lambs because it was up for Best.
That'll do
It
it.
beat it.
Even if it didn't have any transphobic, tropes at all, it would still.
It's transphobic to me. Me. Me.
Do you think J.K. Rowling walks around in, that little... No, she's crouching in the women's bathrooms.
The first thing I thought of was just her being all like, "Would you fuck me?" I'd fuck me.
No, okay. Now just imagine J.K. Rowling crouching Gollum style in the women's bathroom and just pouring lotion on her hands, being like, "It puts the lotion on its skin, or else it's sorted to Slytherin." We gotta get through it somehow, you guys. I've killed him.
I love that it rhymed.
I am good at rhymes.
Published author, ladies and gents. Take a bow. Anyway, let's just get this fucking chapter over with. God.
Every time we come back, the cumulative recording time catches up to us. So while we've only been recording in 1 hour bursts, we're still 4 hours in.
We're still 4 hours in and we feel every minute of it.
Gently, I plant soft kisses on her shoulder.
Why are you wearing your shirt?
She asks. She's so damn inquisitive. While she's on her front, I know she can't touch me, so I lean back and pull my shirt over my head and let it drop to the floor. Fully naked, I lie on top of her. Her skin is warm and melts against
I could get used to this.
So you want me to fuck you again? I whisper in her ear, kissing her deliciously against.
This will never do. Keep still, baby.
Give my hand down her body to the back of her knee and hitch it up high, parting her legs wide so that she's spread beneath. Her breath catches. Another one, and I hope it's with anticipation. She stills beneath me,
Finally.
I palm her ass as I ease weight onto her. I'm going to take you from behind, Alamo Beer. With my other hand, I grab her hair at the nape and tug gently, holding her in place. She cannot move. Her hands are helpless and splayed against the sheets, out of harm's way. You are mine. Only mine. Don't forget it. With my free hand, I move from her ass to her clitoris, encircling slowly. Her muscles flex beneath me, tries to move, but my weight keeps her in place. I run my teeth along her jawline. Her sweet fragrance lingers. Our cup. I whisper as I nuzzle behind her ear. Starts to circle her hips against my moving hand. Keep still, I warn.
I might stop.
Slowly, I insert my thumb inside her and circle it around and around, taking particular care to stroke the front wall of her vagina. Groans and tenses beneath me, trying to move again. This? Teeth trace her outer ear. I don't stop my fingers from preventing her clitoris, but I begin to eat the thumb in and out of her. She stiffens. Another shot.
Good.
But can't move. She groans loudly, eyes scrunched up tight.
She's real scrunched about it.
She's real scrunched about it. You're so wet, so quickly, so responsive. Shot.
Again.
Glass of water here. Because my mouth is dry. Everything about me is dry.
Crazy.
Oh.
Yep.
Yep.
Hmm.
Yep. I like that. I like that a lot.
Right. Let's see how far you'll go.
I withdraw my thumb from her vagina. Open your mouth, I order. When she does, I thrust my thumb between her lips. See how you taste. Suck me, baby. I guess some people are into this. This is a definite no for me.
What's
The tasting your own fluids.
Oh, I guess
it's
it's kind of
it.
snowballing, except I think snowballing is just like, well, dick juice.
Yeah, I don't know all the terms for it. I just know that that's a no for me, but like I
That's
know it is a thing that some people enjoy. So.
Yeah, at least the dick version.
She sucks my thumb hard. I didn't add it, I
Hard.
swear.
It really is ... hard. And I'm like,
It sounds like a time where I would have just added it to be cheeky, but I did not. That is in there.
ay.
And for a moment, I imagine it's my cock in her. I want to fuck your mouth, fitty men, and I will soon. Closes her teeth around me, biting me hard.
Ow! Fuck!
I grip her hair tightly. Mouth. Naughty. My mind flits through a number of punishments worthy of such a bold move that, if she were my submissive, I could inflict on her. My cock expands to bursting at the thought. I release.
I'm sorry, just my cock expands to bursting. It has a really strange mental image, not gonna lie.
Like it exploded.
Damn! It exploded like a cartoon cigar.
The cartoon cigar part got me. I don't love that the wound voice for the outer demon is just becoming silver the longer we go.
It's you desperately trying to hang on to the last vestiges of your sanity. Silver's just coming in to be like, come here.
Give me the cheese, Jason.
I release her and sit back on my knees. Stay still, don't move. I grab another condom from the bedside table, rip open the foil, and roll the latex over my erection. Watching her, I see that she's still, except for the rise and fall of her back as she pants in anticipation. Gorgeous. Leaning over her again, I grasp her hair and hold her so she can't move her. We're going to go real slow this time, going blind from the ball-slapping sex your mom is having. Gasps. Gently I get into her till I can go no farther. Feels good. As I ease out, I circle my hips and slowly slip into her again. She whimpers and her limbs tense beneath me and tries to move.
Oh no, babe. I want you still. I want you to feel this.
Doesn't have to be still to
Take all the pleasure.
feel so good, I tell her, and repeat again, circling my hips as I go, slowly, in, out, in, out. Her insides start to tremble. Oh no, baby, not yet.
No way am I letting you come. Not when I'm enjoying this so much. Oh, please.
I want you sore, baby. And time to pull that pin out. Pull out and sink into
I
her
want
again.
you sore from the very first time that you're having sex. I'm making this as bad as I can make it.
I want this to have negative consequences for you later. Every time you move tomorrow, I want you to be reminded that I've been here. Only me. You are mine. Which again, this is their first sexual encounter. Her first at all. It is understandable that if we want this character to go through an arc, maybe he's not going to handle things perfectly. He is being selfish and making this all about him and his desires. The problem is that he does not go through an arc. He does not change. He will continue to only think about his own interests for the rest of time. So this just sucks.
Please, Christian.
Begs. What do you want, John Guy person? Tell me. I continue to go toward. Tell me.
You, please.
Desperate. She wants me.
Girl.
I increase the pace and her insides begin to quiver, responding immediately. I'm going to call that for another responsive and take a drink. Between each thrust, I utter one word.
Say it.
Are you ready?
Yep, let's do it.
Okay.
You are so sweet. I want you so much. You are mine.
We made it this far without the woo. You knew it was
My
coming.
brain is bleeding. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And then I just start crying blood and
Hand an
spazzing.
unlovable hand, and I hope you die. I hope we both die. Her limbs tremble with the strain of keeping still. She's on edge.
Come for me, baby.
I growl. And on command, she shudders around me as her orgasm rips through her, and she screams my name into the mattress. My name on her lips is my undoing. Climax and collapse on top of her.
Just crushes her. Because all I'm thinking about right now is like CEO and and like
CEO in your name.
CEO in your name. She's just like gets crushed. All of her bones are broken now.
Fuck Tom Bombadil, I whisper. Strange yet elated. I pull out of her almost immediately and roll onto my back. Curls up at my side. As I pull off the condom, she closes her eyes and falls asleep.
Oh my god!
We made it. Gosh. Jesus Christ. And Morrigan and Andagda. Lord Anubis, just all of them, calling on everybody for this one. Sekhmet, my lady, please. Help. Oh, we made it. I don't think we really have all that much of a post for this one. It's finally over. We made it through 50 pages of gray. This is undoubtedly going to be the longest entry in this series. It was a sizable chunk of the book.
Yeah, we're like, what is it? Let's see.
It
looks like we're about a quarter of the way through the book now.
Yeah, so that was just like a solid 1/8 of the book. I really wish that I felt comfortable taking a break, because this was, judging by the length of our other episodes, this is 4 weeks worth of content that we recorded to put into one episode. And I really wish we could just skip next week, but I've seen what happens with my view count when I do that. So please be nice to us.
Toss a coin to your readers.
Valley of Plenty. Okay, I think we have a couple different like name trends to get through, but I know that at some point supporters just started throwing lyrics from Epic the Musical in there. So there will be just a musical episode.
Well, I mean, it looks like next episode, at least for is gonna just go into Cinderella Boy like swinging.
Yeah.
I saw it. I was like, oh boy, let's go.
I was having a normal one that day.
I was kind of glad that we literally stopped just before suddenly like the wall of Cinderella Boy.
Yeah, it was kind of perfect.
It was perfect.
But no, I am planning that we will just like have a musical episode where every single time it's just a lyric.
Okay.
And we will sing the entirety of Epic.
Sing it. Let's sing it.
Okay, well, I hope you guys enjoyed this. Thanks for sticking around and giving us the views. Please like, please comment. This was so hard, guys. I could only read Anastasia's nipples extending so many times, okay? Please. A crumb of support. I like, a comment, maybe a subscribe. And we'll see you in the next one. Comment below. Not yet. I gotta do my outro thing.
No, I'm tired.
Anyway, what was your favorite Anastasia name of this episode? Comment below to let me know, and keep growing until next time, Rose Garden.
Bye.